breaks through the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. The time is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 75, 76, 77,000 subscriber special. Thank you to every single one of you guys that got us to those numbers. This has been a long time coming. When we reached 75,000 subscribers, everybody was like, Cap, you gotta do a long haul. Cap, you gotta do a long haul. And I promised, I said, whenever we have the PMDG 777, we will do a proper long haul. So here we are, friends. Proper long haul. Tokyo, Narita, as everybody was suggesting. We had done Haneda recently doing our Japan ops. So here we are. We did Haneda. We're in Narita now. Narita down to San Francisco. Flight time is just shy of 9 hours. We have 3 giveaways that we're going to be doing today as well, friends. A giveaway to celebrate 75, a giveaway to celebrate 76, and a giveaway to celebrate 77,000 subscribers. So if you aren't subscribed yet, make sure you smash down that thumbs up button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We've got giveaways for you guys today, so it should be a fun one. We're just going to be doing gift cards, guys, over to Sim Market. It's the easiest way. We've got 2 €25 gift certificates to give away, and then we have a grand prize, if you will, of €50 to Sim Market. So as always, you guys know I love giving back to you guys as much as I can. I usually keep the giveaways, aside from like scenery giveaways and stuff like that, I usually keep the giveaways for special occasions exactly like this. So again, 2 €25 gift certificates up for grabs today, and a €50 gift certificate up for grabs as well. So you're going to have to tune into the stream. I don't know exactly when we're going to be doing them, but throughout the stream. Obviously, probably once we get to top of cruise, our initial cruise is 33,000 feet. Once we get to top of climb, we will be doing the first giveaway, maybe another giveaway at some point in the middle of the stream, and then I think we're going to save the big giveaway for probably just after we land in San Francisco. I think that's going to be the plan of how we usually do things. Coyote, thank you very much, man, for 16 months. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. And we have CHLM coming in with the 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to both of you. Appreciate the support, Coyote, and thank you, CHLM, for the 5 gifted members. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievably kind. All right, friends, we are flying real time today. The reasoning is that we should get to San Francisco just before sunset. So real time, We're supposed to be landing at around 9 p.m. mine time, 9:30 p.m., which is going to put us around 6:30 local time in San Francisco. So that's why we're flying real time today. I believe that it's like 1 a.m. here in Tokyo. Yeah, just past 1 a.m. You can see real time live weather always. So just past 1 a.m. here in Tokyo. Should be a good one. Very much looking forward to this one. Spike Flies, 2 years. My man getting his golden maple leaf. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. 24 months. Thank you, man. We have Mr. Wayward, 45 months. Incredible, Wayward. Thanks so much, man. Really glad I was finally able to meet you, dude, down at the expo this year. Hopefully we can make it like an annual thing. We can go and hang out down at those expos. Appreciate you, man. 45 months. So congrats on the 77K milestone cap. You're the best. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for being part of the journey with me, man. And thank you for the continued support over 45 months. I'm sure it's longer, but thank you for the monetary support over the last 33 months. Appreciate you. 45 months, sorry. Seeing the new Air 330 video, I had tears. 400,000 budget, and the gear looks like it's from FSX. I did not watch the video. Maybe that's something that we can do at cruise or something like that. We can take a look at the Aerosoft video. I guess they posted a video of the 330. I guess they kind of want everybody to remember that the Aerosoft 330 is still around, right? I'm assuming that's what that is. But in all honesty, man, we have we've got the AnyBuilds 330 coming. That is going to be default with the simulator. I honestly would be surprised if the Aerosoft beats the AnyBuilds. I think AnyBuilds is going to be the aircraft of choice when it comes to 330s. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. We will wait and see. John Zander with the 2 Singaporean says, been a while, Cap. How you been? I'm doing well, John. Thank you for your support. Hope you're doing well as well, man. Thank you for coming to hang out with us on this sub-celebration stream. And then we've got Mr. Midnight Maverick dropping the $10 donation, man. Says, congrats on the milestone, Cap. Best Canadian pilot there is. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mav. I hope you had a great flight as well. Thanks for getting the aircraft over to us. We'll pretend it was a seamless handoff, right? Right, Maverick? That's what we're gonna pretend it was seamless. John Zander, Mr. Midnight Maverick, thank you guys very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you guys, man. Mav did land. Yeah, he landed about 10 minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes ago. So we got the aircraft. We're refueling. We're reboarding. You can see the passengers are walking on board. We do have the cargo on. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Again, just shy of 9 hours. I think we're at like 8 hours and 53 minutes on the flight time, 9 hours and 21 minutes on the block time. So let's get inside the aircraft. We've got about half the passengers boarded. We'll start getting things ready to rock. First thing is first, let's go upstairs. Let's get the dome light turned on. Wait, can I just do storm light? Yeah, we'll just put the storm light on for now. I think that turns like all of the lights on.
Congrats on the milestones, Cap, the best Canadian pilot there is.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Rohit, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well as well. How long is the flight? Just under 9 hours, and this is a real world flight. Yes, correct. It is on Flight Radar. Real world flight, my amigo. All right, cool. First thing is first. Let's go down here to the electronic flight bag. Let's go and request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. It's going to draw our flight plan in. You can see we are Al Nippon 8 heavy service from Tokyo, Narita, down to San Francisco today. The route distance, 4,651 nautical miles. Pretty crazy. So, again, just shy of 9 hours on the flight plane. So that'll be good. If you fly new planes, you learn by tutorials online, or do you just read the manuals? Usually tutorials online, Nick. To be honest with you, man, I've been doing this for so long. The longer that you end up doing flight sim, you realize that the systems are either Airbusy or they're like more so like Boeing. A lot of airplanes are similar, although they may be completely different. They do share a lot of similarities, and I think you just get kind of used to that after years and years and years of flying stuff. So, yeah, Boeing fan, thank you for the €2. Appreciate you, man. Says long haul time, super excited and looking forward. Should be a great one, man. Thank you for your support as well, Boeing fan. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And we've got V Lee as well coming in with the 249. Huge no floaties to you, V Lee. Thank you very much, guys. I really do appreciate you. Boeing fan and V Lee, thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. All right, cool. All of that is looking good. Let's go down to the FMC. We're going to go to the FMC tab. We're going to go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground RJAA, right? I don't want to say TT. Yes, RJAA. We'll grab our GPS position. Oh, I guess it usually helps if you turn the ADIRs on, right, friends? Yep. We'll arm the emergency lights. We'll get the window heat on as well. We'll get the IFE passenger seat and cabin utility to the on position as well. John Franco celebrating 32 months. Appreciate you, John. Says lots of coffee for this leg. I don't drink coffee, but I can assure you that I will be walking away from the computer at some point during cruise and kind of hanging out with Daisy, probably putting on a movie, something like that. So yeah. You mean automatic instead of Airbusy? No, I like Airbusy. I feel like it's not a word, but I feel like it's an appropriate word for that. Thank you very much, John. I appreciate you, dude. 32 months. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Here's to 32 more. Hey, Cap, congrats on your subscriptions. Thank you, Life Fingers at 40. Appreciate you, man. I'm reading manuals now, but it takes a really long time to understand everything. Yeah, I would say it depends how you learn as well, right, Nick? Like, everybody learns differently, right? You have to understand, like, some people learn better by, like, reading a manual. Some people learn better, like myself, by, like, watching YouTube videos, tutorials, whatever it may be, right? That's how I personally learn better. But everybody's different, man. So, I mean, don't be don't be too hard on yourself if that's the case. Let's grab our GPS position. Good. We'll go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. Good. You can see sim brief. Beautiful. Hold on. A couple things that I need to do. I meant to do this earlier and I didn't do it. PMDG setup, aircraft equipment. Let's just run through this quickly. Make sure that we don't have any crazy things going on here. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. I want 40. That's good. Resettable siren, no, that's fine. Whaler, good. 2 presses, good. Crew alertness off, good. And that's good there. Let's go to displays. We want to go kilograms, good. And then we want to make sure that our range arcs are turned on, which they are. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Now if we come back down here, we go to SimBrief. Beautiful. There's our payload. We'll set that. Good. SimBrief payload has been set. Let's go and set our fuel. Good. SimBrief block fuel has been set. By the way, block fuel for today's flight, friends, 97,500 kilograms of fuel. I want you to think about that for a second. 97,000 kilograms of fuel. That's like almost 200,000 pounds. Pretty sure that would last us all like a lifetime. If I had 200,000 pounds of fuel, I'd never have to go to the gas station again. Fucking nuts, man. It blows my mind the way that these aircraft, the amount of fuel that they take. It's kind of crazy, man. Sirens, 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says, hey, Cap, glad to be back. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for celebrating 3 months with me, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the continued support of the channel as well, man. I really do appreciate you, man. That's it? As if everybody's like, man, we should have so much more. Okay, cool. So that's set. We'll go ahead and select our route. Good. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through it, 10, 15 seconds to go through it. And it's all in the wings. Is it? I thought I don't know how the fuel system works with this one. That's pretty crazy, man. And there you have environmental impact of long-haul flights. I mean, to an extent, right? Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much fuel they take. Route uplink is ready. Good. All of that is ready to go as well. We'll go ahead and load our flight route. Again, we'll give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Jesse, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That is a lot of fuel. Yeah, it's a ton of fuel. Ride Owl, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Beautiful. Route is done. Activate and execute. Hey, there we go, chat. We got our routing in there. Perfect. Let's go ahead and take a look-see at the weather here today in Tokyo, Narita. Winds are calm. Okay, well, that's nice. What runway are we closest to? Because that'll be our departing runway. Looks like we should probably take runway 34 left. I'm assuming that's going to be the departing runway, so we're going to plan for 34 left. That seems a little bit short, 8,200 feet for this aircraft with how heavy we are and how much fuel we have, so probably going to be a significant takeoff roll. Let's plan 34 left for that, because otherwise I think we might run into some issues. So departures, we are on the, according to SimBrief, the Gulbo 2 departure. Good. Out of 34 left. Good. We'll execute that. Good. If we go to our legs page and we scroll through the legs, that all looks good to me. That looks good to me. And then of course, we don't have an arrival. I'm not going to plan the arrival yet. 9-hour flight in front of us. There's no need to plan the arrival just yet. We can leave everything like that. Perfect. Let's go to our NitRef tab. Let's go and accept our init ref. You can see our zero fuel weight here, 2057. Gross weight, that's the pretty crazy number there, 301.3 thousand kilograms. I mean, that's up 600,000 pounds. Is absolutely bananas. This aircraft is going to be taken to the skies, so pretty damn crazy. Cool. Boarding is complete as well, friends, so let's not waste any time. Let's spool up the APU. We'll have everything ready to go as soon as we're done here with our performance calculator. Let's go to the performance tool. We are departing on 3-4 left. Good. We'll import from aircraft. 664,000 pounds is our gross weight today. Blows my mind that this aircraft actually flies. Throw our winds in there. I think do they use hectopascals? They use yeah, they do. QNH 100. Good. So we'll flip that over there. Good. Let's go ahead and calculate our V speeds. Good. We're doing a takeoff 1, so no D-rate on the takeoff today, which is nice. We do have a cell temp of 48 degrees, so we'll come down here. We'll go to our thrust limits. Takeoff 1, that's good. What was the cell temp? 48 degrees. So 48 degrees on the cell temp. Good. We're not going to touch anything else. That's all going to stay like that. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be 5 degrees, right? Yes, 5 degrees. And our V speeds... Look at our V speeds, dude. 73, 77, 180. I am wondering if it makes more sense to do flaps 15 for departure with this weight. It does. I'm going to do... although it takes the... Nah, fuck it. We're doing flaps 5. Who cares? I was going to say it takes the N1 D-rate. It kind of does things. I'm going to go optimal, and then we'll calculate. Okay, good. There we go. So 73... 77 and 80 on the speeds are changed just a little bit. 73, so I'm going to go 173, 177, 180. Good, cool. V speeds are in. Beautiful. CG weight, of course, 26.9, which is going to give us a trim value of 5.25. I'm going to go here. We're going to upload our winds. We'll load all of that data into here. We've got all our fuel prediction as well. So we'll load the winds. We'll take care of all of that. We'll execute that. Good. That's done. Beautiful. Everything else is pretty much done here, friends. We're looking ready to go. Let's go to the overhead. We'll make sure our seatbelt signs are on. Let me turn up the sounds here inside the aircraft. Beautiful. We'll go and get these in a clockwise position. Good. Auto, on and on. Beautiful. Fuel pump is on, so that's good. We'll remove the external power. Great. Let's come down here. Let me make sure my park brake is set. Good. Let's go to our ground operations, and we'll make sure that all of the doors are closed. Close you. We'll go to our ground connections. We're going to remove the chocks. Remove the chocks. Remove the chocks. Okay. I don't know why the chocks won't remove, but that's fine. Let's release the ground power. Okay, and then can I remove the chocks? Okay, cool. I don't know if that's in an update. Usually you just be able to remove the chocks. All the doors are armed. Everything looks good. And we are all set up, ready to go here, my friends. So we'll pop that open there. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. We've got Mr. Daniel Barry with 5 gifted members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, Dan. Thank you very much for the support, man. Appreciate you guys. Show some love in chat for Mr. Daniel Barry. Showing some love to the channel. Thanks so much, Dan. I appreciate you. And of course, if anybody else got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That's unbelievably kind. Okay, runway heading 340. Good. V2 speed 180, so we'll bug that up here as well. 180, good. Let me come down here. Let me blank this guy out for a second. We'll put this guy over to here. We'll go left side. We'll go engine display. We'll go back down to here, and then we'll go to our checklist. Good. Let's run through our checklist. Crew oxygen supply 100% and tested. Good. Flight instruments, heading, altimeter checked. Good. We should have the altimeter in here, and we should flip this over to hectopascals. There we go. 1000. Beautiful. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start, flight deck door closed and locked. MCP V2 heading track and altitude 180, 340, 10,000 initially. Good. Takeoff speeds 77, 73, and 80 are set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value 525. So I'm going to set that now. Heavy equation, thank you very much for 9 months. Appreciate you as well, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Really do appreciate you. All right, there's 525, I think. Is that 525? That's got to be 5. Okay. We want to be facing a... What do we want to be facing, chat? We want to be facing... west, I think. Yes. Facing south? Sure. Let's go south. He's asking me to release the parking brake. Let's make sure nobody is around us. Looks like we got a couple aircraft as well who are joining us, which is always nice. We're ready to go. So let's go upstairs. Beacon light can come on. We'll get the fuel pumps on. And we're ready to rock here, friends. So park brake comes off. Good. It says fuel in center. Got all the pumps turned on today. Thank you again. Appreciate you. Heavy Equation, 9 months. And we got 49 Whiskey celebrating 42 months. Block time is on. Huge No Floaties 2 says, congrats me amigo on 75, 76, and 77k. Best Canadian streamer. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Huge No Floaties 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Cap. Love the weekend day streams. Entertainment while making lunch for the kids. When is World Flight? Nick, huge No Floaties to you, man. Thank you for the continued support, sir. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. World Flight is November 2nd to the 9th, or 3rd to the 10th. And, of course, we pushed the wrong way. No problem. How do I fuck that up? I don't understand sometimes. All right, engine number 2 to start. We're just going to have to do a 360 or something like that. We'll introduce fuel. I'll give you the wing view, and you guys can enjoy this beautiful startup. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's fixing it now. I don't know. Daniel, you're celebrating 49 months as well? Oh man, my bad, dude. I missed that. 49 months from Daniel. Absolutely incredible. Daniel, thank you very much for support as well, dude. I appreciate you big time, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. If I'm with you, Cap, but I'll be about 15 minutes behind you. No worries, man. No worries at all. Because you do weed, man. Block time is 9 hours and 21 minutes. Flight time today of 8 hours and 53 minutes. So just shy of 9 hours. We'll see how accurate that is, but just got back in the sim after 2 months of being away. First 777 flight right now, landing in London Heathrow in an hour. Nice, dude. Awesome. These are not default sounds. No, these are FT sim sounds. FT sim. Also going to get the wing light on so we can actually see the engines starting up. Bump this to here, and let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1. Start, run, wing view, good. They updated the FT Sim pack for the 777. Yep, I am running the most updated version of the sounds as well. Radog, 66 months. Appreciate you, my man. Incredibly kind, dude. So starting the stream, drinking coffee, and we'll finish it with vodka. Can't wait for FS Expo in Providence. It's going to be awesome, man. Hopefully I can finally meet you, Radog. Gonna be a great time, dude. Come have a nice little stretch with the captain, right? Park brake set. Prajwal, what's up, man? Huge No Floaties to you. Thank you for the kind words, man. Appreciate you. We're going with flaps 5, Joshua. We could have done flaps 15. I don't know a lot about this aircraft in flaps 15, but flaps 5. We got a 13,000 foot runway, so I'm not really, yeah. Is the 7800 X3D still the fastest one? I need an AMD processor. Yes, that is still your best bet for AMD CPUs. Headed to Cape Verde from Munich in the Lufthansa 340, about 6 hours and 2 minutes. Nice. Dante, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What do you do for camera views? I set my own Arctics. And if you're not quite sure how to set your own, there's tons of tutorials out there. Or alternatively, you can download them from fs.to, or you could jump into my Discord. I also have all of my camera views and stuff up there as well. New Route Master, what are you talking about? I haven't even seen one of those people speak in chat yet. Why would I be blocking people? Hey, Cap, any unables for the tower today? Unable. Flaps 5 degrees. Is this the longest you've done on stream? No. Longest flight we did was 10.5 hours, and it was for Cross the Pond. And we did it in the default 787. Well, the heavy division 787 at the time. So you missed the whole unable thing? Dude, it was a trip yesterday, Mopar. I'll give you the little brief showdown. We were at Seattle yesterday flying to Chicago. We had Seattle ground and Seattle tower online. That's it. They completely changed my flight plan. So I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, well, dude, it's ground and tower. The hell is he gonna know if my flight plan has changed? I'm literally like, once you depart, you're on Unicom, right? So I was just like, fuck, I'm not completely redoing my flight plan. I already imported my flight plan. I had everything done. Like, I was pretty much ready to go, and then they send me a DM. Once it was one of those, I log in, nobody's on VATSIM, I set up the airplane, I go to push back, and I look, and I see ground and tower online. Anyway, so I don't change my flight plan. We depart, everything's fine. As soon as I depart, I'm on Unicom. We're about 20, 30 minutes into our flight. Seattle Center comes online. First thing he says, I check in with him. About 2 to 3 minutes later, he goes, United, whatever my call sign was, 2149 or whatever it was. He goes, it seems that you're off routing. What is your route planned? He's like, did you do the amended flight? And I said, unable. I just responded with unable. And the guy was just like, come on, man. He's like, you got a bunch of people following you and shit. He's like, I need you to at least try and do the flight plans. He's like, especially if they gave it to you. It's like, I really need you to do the flight plan. So I kind of just started laughing. He was just like, what's your reason? And I was just like, unable. And the guy was just like, well, unable's not a reason. So I was like, all right, you got me. So I ended up having to do the whole flight plan again. Chat, how do I get, it's this one. There we go. Unable. So chat's been razzing me about my unable. It's just my response, unable. All right, taxi lights on, runway turnoffs are on, good. Anti-ice is off, not required. Auto brake to RTO, recall. Checked, good. Flight controls, need those. Free and clear, ground equipment, free and clear as well. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5. After takeoff checklist will be the next one. Good. Close out the checklist here for now. Beautiful. Chat, you ready to go? Let's get her going. We are over here. We're gonna go Tango all the way down. There's a little bit of a cluster, you know what here. Getting there. There's our flight plan, by the way, chat. We're actually gonna get up into the what are those islands called again? All my American friends, the something islands. We went over this the other day, I think, when we were flying in Alaska. We're gonna take Tango all the way down, and then we're gonna make a left onto Romeo, then a slight right onto Mike, and then to Alpha, and we're going full length Alpha 10 for departure today. Cool. So all the way down on Tango, slight left, or sorry, 90-degree left on Romeo, and then we're good to go. Cabin is saying that they are ready to go. I'm going to bring the display down here a little bit. Good. All right, cool. Looking good. Park brake comes off. Beautiful. Get it. Which one is doing these ones? Outboard displays. Never understand these panel brightnesses and which one I'm doing when it comes to this. Block time, yeah, block time's on, man. Yep, park brakes off. Let's go fly in. Let's go upstairs. EPU can go off. Good. Cool. We're rolling, chat. Far left one is the PFD, but it barely does anything. Okay, got you. Will we see a sunrise? Yes, we should see a sunrise at some point. I don't know exactly when. Again, we are flying real time, but I don't know exactly when and at what location we'll see it. Flight director is on. LNAV, VNAV, good. EPU is turned off. Looking good. The Aleutian Islands, thank you. Use the master brightness on the overhead. There you go, thank you. It's because I had it on. Appreciate you. That's much better. I like that. Much easier to read. Super dark in Tokyo in Narita right now? It is. Well, I mean, it's 1 a.m., right? So, it is 1 a.m. here in Tokyo. Ooh, what is that? Is that an Emirates 777X? It's got the folding wingtips. What the fuck is that doing here? Hello? Is that part of the aircraft in the scenery? Interesting. Those aren't even flying yet. I wonder how he made it there. Interesting. That's default in the scenery? Got you. Thank you. This is Charlie. We're not turning on Charlie, although we could turn on Charlie, but no, we're going to go Romeo. We'll follow this around. Next left will be Romeo. PMDG? Apparently it's default with the scenery. But there's a 777X here. Cap, you flew over Cape Verde on stream? I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. I really don't know. Yeah, it's scenery. It's apparently it comes default with the scenery, which I didn't know. All right, here's our left onto Romeo. We're gonna go all the way down Romeo, and then we're gonna make a right turn on Mike. I see a bunch of cargo planes down there. What is the light illuminating near the engine? That's the wing lights. Hey Gap, why does my Phoenix 320 veer to the left while taxiing even though there's no winds? I have a TCA joystick. I don't know. Could be your rudder sensitivity, something going on there. So all the way down Romeo, which I guess turns into Sierra 1 to Delta 1, and then Mike, and then we're going to go Alpha. All right. Is my logo light not on? Ah, thank you. Logo light's on now. With Pikachu. Pika Pika. Thanks, Siding. No, it's my fault. Right to show the back of the wing as well. Yeah, I don't think they show the back of the wing. It's usually just the front. It's to check for ice, I believe. So, the taxiway might be on an angle. Or it's me. One of the two. Hey Cap, the Rio developer is the same one who did Everett Boeing Field, so I guess it's another hint on PMDG secret products. It could be. Yeah, you never know, man. Very well could be. Huskers, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, not this right. The next right is what we're going to be taking, followed by our second left. We don't want to go on Mike. We want to go out on Alpha. It's the gelato. Hey, gelato mint, baby. I did hear about that ETR crash yesterday. Yes, very sad. Very sad for sure. Hey, Cap, plan on doing LAX to Zurich tomorrow. Nice, that's a fun one. Haven't flown into Zurich in a while. Love flying into there. All right, first left to continue here would be Mike. We want the second left onto Alpha. Alpha. Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, bud. Happy Saturday to you, man. Flying from Oakland to O'Hare in the A300. Nice. We are going to be back in the A300 not tomorrow, next week. We're doing the A300 and MD-11 split stream next week. I'm looking forward to that one. Just went back and watched the Unable sequence. It was a good one. It was a good one. Split stream? No, we're going to do two streams next week in the A300, 2 streams in the MD-11. So next week is going to be cargo ops. Flight time today, 8 hours and 53 minutes. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you're lurking, hanging out in the background, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We're going to be doing a giveaway once we get to top of climb. Our first giveaway of the day. We have 3 giveaways. 2 €25 gift certificates and 1 €50 gift certificate for the grand prize, if you will. Is the new MK Studios? No. They also did something in Japan, but no, this is not the new Tokyo scenery. Or, sorry, the new MK Studios scenery. Next right. This is us right here. Alpha 10. Ooh, baby. You guys ready for a long takeoff roll? This is going to be a good one. Did you say a grand? I wish I could do that, Mr. Skyworker. Wish I had those kind of funds available. Euro, yes, because it's on SimMarket. SimMarket is a European website, so when you do gift cards, they end up being in euro. Everything on the website is in euros, so yeah. Make sure nobody's on final, which I don't see. Narita traffic on the pond, 8 heavy, lining up and departing runway 34 left. Narita. No floaties. Why does the runway look like that? Looks like it's on like a slope. Am I going crazy, chat? Let's see. Alright, we're going to use as much of this runway as possible. I think it's just the way that the paint is there. I don't actually think it's sloped. Alright, chat. Professional lineup, please, chat. Cap, rare off weekend is the sign of an apocalypse. Ooh, nice. Will SFO be the flight beam scenery? Of course. Absolutely, my friend. Oh, it definitely is bumpy at the start of the runway there. Some weird stuff going on. Oof. Look at that lineup, friends. Optical illusion. Ken and Jen are lurking today because we're driving. Hey, good to see you, Ken and Jen. You guys are doing well, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you. Look at that lineup, chat. That is something that you can teach, but it takes some practice. We are ready to go. Oof. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Joystick cam's going on. Sounds are going up. Let's get blasted, my friends. Throttles 40%. Shaking big time, baby. Unable. Let me actually kill the dome light for this. Unable. We get a little bit more brightness on this guy. A little bit of glare shield brightness. There we go. Cool. Let's do it. Chrono comes on. Good. And toga. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set and achieved. Airspeed is alive.
80 knots.
We're neutral. Nice and shallow. Watch that tail strike. We're heavy.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Woohoo! Look at that, chat. What a beauty. What a beauty. Yeah, we are real heavy. Real heavy. Don't think we would have made it off the 8,000 foot runway, chat. Something tells me we wouldn't have made it. That climb power's coming in. Trim the aircraft accordingly. Bring that nose down just a little bit. Gain some speed. 210 knots. We can go flaps position 1. Very careful here because our stall speed, because of the weight of the aircraft. At about 230 knots, we can go flaps clean. There we go, and there's about 240 knots. We'll go flaps clean now. We'll pitch for 250. Pretty windy, actually. 19 knots blowing us. When do we pass Detroit? Hopefully not on this leg. If we pass Detroit, we fucked up somewhere. See, the only thing that I think I prefer about flying out of Haneda is like you're actually downtown. You know what I mean? Narita's cool and stuff, but like it's more like open fields, and you're not like, you don't have that like crazy Tokyo feeling. I think that's why I prefer flying out of Haneda, to be honest with you. Initial climb today was 33,000 feet. Because we are so heavy, we cannot climb any more than that. So 33,000 feet initially. We will be step climbing, obviously, as the flight continues. We'll be step climbing to 35, 37, and maybe 39, but definitely we'll have a final altitude of at least 37,000 feet. So, cool. Everything's looking good there. I'm happy with that. Let's get the storm lights on. Let's go ahead and runway turnoffs can come off. Taxi lights can come off. Nose light can come off. And we'll leave the wing lights on until 10,000. Is there a restriction? 6,000 or above, so we're fine on that. What was it? I don't know, but we're just going to keep it climbing. We'll be flying out of Narita to Honolulu a lot when the fly-by-wire 380 comes out. Nice. Who does that op? ANA or China? Does ANA have any 380s? I don't even know. Yeah, that storm light is a little bit too much. Let's just get some dome light on. Dome light about halfway is good enough for me. Start out that first right turn. They do? Ah, okay, cool. They only send their 380s to Hawaii. Interesting. It's got to be an interesting ride. Is there that many people that are going from Japan to Hawaii and back and forth? Interesting. Chat coming up to 10,000 feet. I'm going to engage autopilot. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. There's always two A380s in Honolulu parked. Leave the same day, so I guess so. Interesting, man. Very interesting. Can the Hawaii airport handle super jumbos? I'm sure they can. Obviously, if they're flying it in, right? The top banner isn't working. Thank you. Let me reset that for you, sir. Give that about 10 seconds. Should be working now. Sometimes you have to reset it. Sometimes it does weird things. It is working between two computers, so sometimes the computer needs to be reset, but it should be working now. Landing lights are coming off. Beautiful wing light is off as well. Pretty smooth, a little bit bumpy, but we'll bump the seatbelt signs to the auto position for now as well. And good. Cap, we're going to check out the new Roja scenery. We will, Erin. Yes, next time we fly in Japan, which honestly will probably be sooner than later, we'll do it. Yeah, for sure. How does the banner get that info constantly? That is from Sim Toolkit Pro. You can put ! banner in chat. Sim Toolkit Pro. Have you ever tried VR? No. Have you ever watched a VR stream? It's nauseating. No. VR is not for me, man. Are we chirping 1, 2, 3, 4? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, baby. Let's go. It'll come down still climbing, so he's not going cruise speed. Yes, correct. Yeah, that number, if you look, like there's like 6 minutes at a time, it's coming off. VR is cool, but so bad. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that. VR is cool for the user experience. VR is absolutely atrocious for the end user, for my viewers, right? And really, again, without my viewers, I'm an absolute nobody, right? So why would I want to, make them watch them? Sometimes in life, there are more important things than taking a sponsorship for some cool products. As I've mentioned before, every week I get approached to showcase a product or to share a product with my stream, and very rarely. The last product that I was approached and I actually did a stream with it was Tobii Eye Tracker. That was the last company that I agreed to work with and kind of set something up, because I felt, again, that was a perfect fit for my channel. VR, I'm sorry, man. I don't really care who else uses it. You ask the general consensus, watching a VR stream is not enjoyable. It's just that it's not there yet, and that's exactly what I explained to Pimax. I spoke with them. They hit me up over a year ago, probably about a year and a half ago. They wanted to send me a unit for free to do a review and to stream it for you guys, and I just told them, said, listen, man, as much as I would love it, and as much as I think like the user experience would be amazing, I'm a content creator, I'm a streamer. It doesn't matter what I'm seeing. If my chat isn't enjoying and they're getting some crazy thing, I'm not interested in that. Like, as cool as it would be, I don't think it would be fair for me to take a product from you and then not really endorse it on my channel all that much. You know what I mean? I can't speak for XP and I can't speak for the other guys who stream in VR, but I mean, like I said, dude, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to tune into an XP stream or to tune into anybody's stream that's doing VR to realize that it's nowhere near a user experience. It's atrocious. I personally like the 10 FPS that it gives you as a viewer. Yeah, nah, fuck that, dude. It's not only the low FPS. To me, it's the shimmering. It's this effect. You try and watch it, you can't focus. Your eyes can't focus. It's just constantly shimmering and blurry, and like, you're like, hey guys, welcome to my VR stream. VR is totally awesome. Don't you guys love VR? Oh, it's so good. It's like, holy fuck. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. Not interested. Like I said, man, and I was super respectful. I even spoke to Pimax at the expo. They were there at the expo, and I spoke to them, and I just told them, I said flat out, it's just not, VR is not there for the user experience. For everything else, yeah, I don't doubt it at all, but it's just not there yet, man. It's just not there yet. It really isn't. Hey Cap, where did you get the A&A livery? This one is on FlightSim.to. FlightSim.to. As a viewer, you feel dizzy. Correct. 100%. Yeah. Captain Canada is a man of the people. I mean, like I say, dude, this is my full-time job, right? I think that's where you also have to differentiate, right? Like, XP does this because he loves flight sim. I don't think XP really cares about what his sim looks like and, like, how well he flies or how well he doesn't fly. He's there for himself, right? I think that's a fair assumption, and I think that makes sense. That's probably why you see XP streaming VR, is because he, quite frankly, probably doesn't care what you guys think or what the viewers think or how the viewer experience is there. He's there because he wants to do flight sim, and he's decided to, you know, share his screen and kind of just be there for it. You know what I mean? Completely different scenarios when you're doing it for fun and you're doing it for a job. And yeah, I don't use TrackIR. No, I use Tobii Eye Tracker, man. I really prefer Tobii Eye Tracker simply because I don't have to wear anything crazy on my head. You know what I mean? I can just move my head back and forth, look up, look down. I can do all kinds of cool things, right? So, yeah. Cap, you just took off in time. Japan is on a mega quake alert. Uh-oh. Business case, if your viewers hate your content, they won't watch it, and they don't watch your content, which is your primary income stream, then you're hosed. Well, like I said, man, and again, this is no shot. The last about 3 to 4 weeks where I've had an opportunity to tune into an XP stream, he has less than 100 people watching.
Before every VR stream,
I mean,
viewers need to crush and snort a Dramamine, which is not ideal. I know you would never do that to us, Mr. Captain Canada.
Dude.
You fuzzy wuzzy red ginger bear. XOXO.
Oh man, probably
Flight
Scott
Model
Phillips.
Says hello, by the way.
Flight Model says hello, by the way. Nice. Good to see you, Phil. Appreciate you, Scott. Scott, Flight Phil, whatever we're gonna call you Scott. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Guys, can I just show you a meme that was sent to me yesterday? And again, all of this is in good fun. It's funny that you said that, because I have to show this meme that was sent to me yesterday, and I honestly had quite the biggest laugh. XP72 wearing his VR headset with Dramamine motion sickness attached to it. This is what happens when you stream VR, man. I can't even remember who sent me this or where this came from, but I just had to laugh, and I had to show that because of the donation that we just received. Oh, dude. So that's what I'm saying, man. Anyways, again, no disrespect to XP, none of that stuff, right? But like I said, he used to be like 200-300 people watching him. The last, I think since he started VR, there's been less than 100 people every time I go to like check in or say hi or see what he's doing or whatever it is, right? So I would also tend to agree that the viewer response from it is probably not as good as let's say like a regular stream schedule or something like that, right? So but anyways, to each their own, right? To each their own. I'm not necessarily saying like, oh, XP's a bad guy or whatever it is, right? That's not it at all, right? He's like I said, man, I don't think he necessarily streams for an income. I think he streams because he just wants to share his passion and his love for flight sim, right? And you can't knock a guy for doing that, right? I'm curious if he like goes back and looks at the streams and just looks at like the quality. Yesterday I caught one of his landings and it was, dude, I can maybe watch for 30 seconds before it's just completely out the window. Like I can't do it, man. It's bad. It's bad. So, but hey, you know, haven't seen an XP stream in a while. I used to see him live all the time. I mean, he still streams all the time. He has a regular schedule. I don't know how well he hits that schedule, but I know that he has a schedule. But yeah. Thoughts on the Aerosoft 330 trailer? That thing is a joke. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe we should watch it together. Is that something that we should do? Let me see if we can watch it together. YouTube. Where is there? Fuck, there's probably like copyrighted music though, so I probably can't watch it. What is it under? Is it just Aerosoft? Aerosoft 330. Is it the Discover the 330? CEO and Neo models? It's 10 minutes long. Fuck. That's the one that I want, chat? 10 minutes long? I am going to mute it. Yeah, 100% I'm muting it. Okay. Weird, don't worry, it's fine. There we go. Okay. Captured by Aviation Lads. Yeah, of course you did. Airbus 330. I have it muted, chat, just because there's probably music being played, but we can watch it muted. And oh boy, the texturing modeling is suspicious a little bit in that video picture. "10 minutes of this though, really? Huh. I'm gonna turn off my camera so we can watch it a little bit better, so I'm not taking up bottom left corner. That way I can also have a stretch. Just wait till you see the landing gears. Interesting. Okay. Eating pizza and watching Captain Canada. Life is good. Dude, I went and got pizza with a buddy last night. It was real good. Real good, man. How is this relevant when AnyBuilds is developing a default? Well, I mean, yeah, Randy, it's a great question. Great question. Oh, look at that gear animation. That is very much default gear. Look at that. Look at the gear. Watch how it like kind of just chomps down. Yeah. And then no other smoke. Don't like that. Looks very default 787-ish. You know, with the PMDG, you can actually like glide the tires along. I don't think you can be able to do that one. Are they talking right now? Like, am I missing talking? Is someone talking?
Walk around with you to show aircraft from the outside. So this is the beautiful A330 with
sponsored by the German government.
We have different engines variants. You will see them through the video. And we start here at the...
fuck, there's music though, man. I can't. I'm gonna get... No, I'm not getting... They play music and shit. Oh, bye. That can't be a serious texture, can it, chat? It's not even round. Look at it. It's not even round. It's got like ripples in it. The fuck? Alright, Aerosoft, go on. It's like an octagon. Ay. Alright. looks like my girlfriend's tires. Nice. All right, cargo door animations seem to be running at 5 FPS. No problem. We can get away with that. Oh, okay. I like that little bounce at the end. All right. Cargo is modeled. All right. Nice engines. They look good. I will say that. Fan blades look good. Spinner looks great. I'd like to maybe even see a little bit more wear, and that looks nice. Just a little bit more wear and tear on that, but wait for them to talk about the flaps. Uh-oh. Are they talking about flaps right now? That's a leading edge. True, Diabetic Lad. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be able to. Well, can they do engine wear and tear, though? I don't know. I don't... Like, paint kits usually don't come... Oh, here's the flaps. How long is this? This is a 10-minute video. Why would they give us this, like, super low angle view on the... I don't know. I can't get over those tire textures, though. Like, that's just bad. I mean, like, the gear is fine. The strut's fine. But I guess they don't look too bad from, like, a distance. They look a little bit more round. Check the comments. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good, in my opinion, chat. Look at the way the gears touch. They just, like, it's that typical, like, snapping down. And it, like, goes through the ground. Like, it like, clips the ground. I don't know, man. I'm trying to see the justification of, like, releasing this video, other than the fact that, like, I'm pretty sure they just don't want people to forget that this is in development. But, like, come on, man, let's be real. Like, how are you going to beat any builds at making a 330? It just ain't going to happen. You know, it's hard to watch this because I already feel that they've fucked up so bad on this entire 330 project. I feel it's just, you know, like sometimes the aircraft come out and it's like doomed from the beginning. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel about this aircraft. I feel that even if they were to produce a good product, people are just going to meme it, man. Just because it's Aerosoft and... yeah. I think maybe Aerosoft needs to have, like, a rescope of, like, what they're going to do. I don't know. I'm not flying the Latin VFR A321. Okay, that looks... Oh, what's with the fucking 2 FPS, though? Why is everything, like... Like, what... Watch when they close. Like, what is that? I don't know, man. I don't like the way that the gear, and I fucking hate the animations are just, ugh. Hopefully that's something that gets smoothed out, but, like, I don't know, man. It's not hard to fuck up a cockpit, so I'm assuming the cockpit is going to at least resemble the real... The cockpit actually looks nice. I'm scared that the animations are going to be all 3 FPS, though. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. No, there's an EFB. It's right there. Tray table comes out. All right, animations. Aerosoft Flight, House of Simulation, said absolutely nobody ever. House of Simulation. What, fucking bus sim? This ain't bus sim, Aerosoft. The textures do look a little bit flat, but overall they're not too bad. The cockpit actually looks pretty decent. I would, you know. See, that animation isn't all messed up. So hopefully they're working on the animations of like the gear and the reversers, and it's like that's smooth. That seems to be running at a normal FPS-ish. But the reversers, and I don't like the way that the landing gear interacts with the ground either. It feels very like default-ish. So it's confirmed AnyBuilds is doing a free 330 for 2024. Correct. It's like, that looks nice. Kind of. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Phil. Scott. Flight, Phil. 330 has won before they even started. I mean, who did the parking job? You're off center, sir. Oh, this is the Neo. Okay. I'm so confused what I should be... Okay, I'm going to call you Scott. That's the CEO. Now give me a Neo shot in the same perspective. Let me see those engines. We're going to read the comments after, chat. I'll have a good laugh at the comment section. Unpopular opinion, probably, but the problem with AnyBuilds products on Microsoft is that they don't have control over the updates. I mean, they do have control over the updates, Alex. It's just that they have to happen every week or every 2 weeks. Whatever it is, I think it's every week they can post an update. So, yes, you're right. If there are issues, instead of like a hot fix or a quick fix, it usually takes a week or two for those updates to come out. I do agree with you on that one. But it is being a default aircraft, so fingers crossed that it, you know. If you made it to the end, comment hashtag Airbus 330. Man, they're really trying to get some community involvement in this, eh? Really, really, really trying. I guess that's it for that. Wait. Oh, is that German? Wait. This was... Hold on. That was the guy that also showcased the... Okay, wait. So he's a community manager for Aerosoft? Because he's the guy that originally got access to the FSS E-Jets. He was like the first person to show the E-Jets. Interesting. I didn't know he worked for Aerosoft. Don't forget to join our Discord. I'm tired of Aerosoft teasing this only for them to give zero estimates on release. Cabin, hopefully you're taking an extra 2 years to deliver the most basic expectations of a Microsoft product that every other dev has by now. Don't want to sound negative, but those nose gears and tires look very low res. Looks like P3D port, you guys need better textures. Staff, can agree with that one. Looks good, Aerosoft. The model looks really polished, and have mercy on us with those wheels. Just go nuts and apply a couple of extra polygons so that we can fool ourselves that they're actually round. Dude, it's a series. Probably my grandson will get a chance to try this add-on. What does Aerosoft say? Hopefully they will like it. Oh boy. All right. I don't get it. Why start modeling for a new set of variants when the base variant isn't even feature complete yet? I've been following development of the original 330 announced over 2 years ago now, and was extremely excited, but now after multiple teasers and the decision to make other variants rather than release a finished single variant reeks of mismanagement. I hope you'll get your stuff together, but I won't be surprised if you delay it again and again until you announce that you're actually going to release it with a super top secret 350 you guys have been planning. If Aerosoft are planning to support this one as well as they did as the CRJ and the Twin Otter, it's a hard pass from me. Correct. Imagine non-study level aircraft took longer than study level aircraft and still not finished. Yeah. You guys are not a modeling company. Show us autopilot and system progress. It's true. Yes, the wheels need some more textures. The cargo door animation isn't fluid. I don't know if it's simulated, but it freezes. It's coming along well, but dear me, this wasn't supposed to be available 2 years ago. If they released it for 2024, no one will buy it as any builds, including the new 300 and 200. The texture of the landing gear needs to be strengthened. Now that's what I call detail. Unfortunately, not for 2020. Nice. There's some good comments, man. After a quick look at the video, I see that there are some details here that need some overlooking. The tires are not rounded. They look like you would see on FSX and P3D. The Neo engines look pretty small. When we get to know how big they are, you should be doing it a bit larger. Very proud of this movie. So good to see it on live. Okay. I know it's a work in progress, but it seems like it needs more wing flex, especially on the CEO. Wing deflection when loaded in flight is from resting position is too minimal compared to real aircraft. Please fix it. Okay, well, I'm going to say Aerosoft. I truly hope this plane has features and functionalities to make it a standout exceptionally. With the planned delay and now having any builds include the series by default in the new sim, it will have to be good for people to invest in your product. Last year I would have thrown my money down in a heartbeat despite the CRG being lackluster. Now it'll be a wait and see. I look forward to seeing more previews from you and making informed decisions. Don't let yourself and your fans down. That's a good comment. Simmer, he's a big he's got quite a big following on Flight Sim as well. I see little to no wing flex on rotation. Most important question, is the pencil clickable? It's Aero Trash, not PMDG. Don't compare. Aero Trash. Do you have an estimate time, month, year for this beauty? Yeah, right. Definitely be using this 330 for Brisbane to Tokyo with Qantas. There you go. 2 minutes of the video, no correct wing flex, no nose gear isn't round, the fuselage isn't round. This will be the worst add-on Microsoft. Latin VFR looks better than this. Ouch. To say this is impressive is an understatement. This is really going to be an outstanding addition to Microsoft. These have to be like paid shills, right? Like this has to be, there's no way that somebody just watched that video and like that's the response that they have. Now, you have to remember everybody has different qualities and what they think is good and what they think is bad, but like I feel like some of these comments, like that has to be somebody who like works at Aerosoft, gets free stuff from Aerosoft. I don't know. I was surprised you didn't do a walkthrough through the cabin. I'm assuming that's still in development. Why do the animations stutter so much? The doors opening, the wheels touching the ground. Is that a limitation of Microsoft? It's not just Aerosoft not knowing how to animate properly. That deserves a like. Will it release this century? Oh, man. Loved it. You've really made the model and Microsoft really shine. Can't wait to fly this when it comes out. All right. Will the CEOs have the option to activate the center tank that was enabled for from about 2015? Don't know. Improve the tires and simulate the tires of it like the 777 does in the A300. Correct. The engine animations, joystick, and tires all have huge animations and modeling issues. Hopefully they can fix it. Yeah, the gear needs a lot of work. You can clearly see how jagged and not smooth it is. Circle. Also, there's no texturing on the side of the wheels. Also, the plane is too clean. It needs more texturing and dirt. Just giving constructive feedback, not trying to be rude or anything. I agree with that. Which one is going to be better, Any Builds or Aerosoft? I mean, default versus payware. It's unfair to compare, my friend. I don't agree with that one, but textures really look flat in 1024 by 1024. Not gonna lie, there's no detail mapping done properly either. Why is everything so matte while it's supposed to be glossy? Why do you bother going low poly with some objects? This isn't FSX or X-Plane anymore. Microsoft can handle detailed models really well. The model has strong points but also some weak points like the front tires, low edge textures in the gear bay, fan blade animations, but the accuracy is really good. Okay. Nice to see finally some detail on the bird. She's looking good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess to each their own, right, chat? To each their own. I could agree with a lot of those comments, though, about people thinking that it's a little bit lackluster. I can agree. Again, I don't know who decides to do those things at Aerosoft, but I personally wouldn't have posted that video, but that's just me. You know, again, I don't think Aerosoft is really known for that type of stuff. All right, let's do the first giveaway of today, shall we, friends? You know what to do. Same as always. Exclamation point giveaway in chat now for your chance at winning the first giveaway. We have 3 giveaways to do today, chat. 3 giveaways. First one is a €25 gift certificate to Sim Market. Hello, Birdie Man. Yeah, first one is a €25 gift certificate to Sim Market. Yeah, I don't know. That video is just extremely lackluster, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. That's really all I see out of that. Just lackluster, you know. I don't know. I feel Aerosoft has just been. I feel, you know, when you have companies like PMDG and AnyBuilds and Phoenix and Just Flite and some of these other developers just constantly, you know, pushing the envelope of what's being able to do in these simulators. It feels like Aerosoft is just so far left behind. I feel like that's probably just my general consensus. Is yeah, just not very good. You know, Aerosoft is a punchline at this point. I mean, they used to be, you know, they used to make good products. Well, it's hard to even say good products. You know, they've been around forever with mediocre products. I guess that's the best way that I can say that. They've been around for a while with mediocre products. I even remember, like, in P3D, I remember, like, watching Matt Davies and, like, Chewy and all those guys. I remember watching them fly the Aerosoft 330. Like, I remember when it came to P3D and it was just an absolute meme. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Honestly, more excited for the 321 and 319 from Phoenix. Yeah, absolutely, man. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree. All right, friends, exclamation point giveaway now in chat. We're going to keep this giveaway open for the next couple minutes or so. We'll start jamming some tunes. We have a nice playlist for us today. So we'll start jamming some tunes. We got Travis coming in with 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Travis. Thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you big time, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Travis. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievably kind. Thanks so much, Travis. Appreciate you, my man. Aerosoft sceneries were good in FSX and P3D. Yeah, well, I mean, Aerosoft they don't even really make sceneries for this sim anymore. It's all just kind of, it's all third party under the Aerosoft umbrella, right? Hey, Cap, looks like there are some thunderstorms around FYI, seeing lightning flashes at 330. Where's FYI? That's where we are. We're on our way up. Or just saying, looks like there's, I don't know if there's any weather. Do we have any weather? We've got a little bit of weather here off the coast of Japan, but not a whole lot. Got some weather up here in Alaska as well. Hashtag Aerosoft 330. You know what's hilarious? I did not see one hashtag Aerosoft 330 in the comments, by the way, chat. Again, please, guys, stop spamming exclamation point giveaway. You only have to do it once. Doing it twice, 3, 4 times isn't going to do anything except get you timed out from chat and not able to enter the giveaway. So please do not spam exclamation point giveaway. You only have to do it once. That is it. Don't forget that they're doing a 321 Neo as well. Yeah, well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Feel like they're beating a dead horse with this release at this point. I would agree with you, Andy. I mean, it's got, especially with the release of the the AnyBuilds 330, I mean, that had to just be like brutal news for Aerosoft, to be honest with you. Adam, I would probably go with the X3D. I think that those are a little bit of a better chip. If you can, the 7800 X3D is probably the best CPU for gaming right now in the market. So maybe take a look at that one if you can. So what AnyBuilds 330? There's a default AnyBuilds 330. Yeah. When you consider that this is years in development, yeah, this is what, 3 years? It was supposed to release like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. So yeah. They must beat AnyBuilds to the market to pick up the impulse buyers. I mean, you're not wrong there. Kind of like what Latin VFR and Captain Sim and all those other guys do, you know what I mean? No thanks, they abandoned the CRJ, done with these clowns. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's that as well, you know? Wonder how mismanagement is necessary to delay the readiness of an add-on this much. I mean, 3 years is a hell of a long time. Well, Flite, it's kind of funny, man, and I've mentioned this, and I don't, I just want you to think about, I want you to think about some of the developers that you've met within the community and stuff like that. I really want you to, you know, I want you to take a look at, does this not even work now? Their like website doesn't even work. Ah, okay. So here's the thing. I want you to see who is, now you know what? They've updated it recently. They've updated it kind of, but I just want you to take a look at the team here that's leading Aerosoft, okay? And again, I don't mean this in any disrespectful way. If you're an older gentleman, an older lady, I just want you to remember that I really feel that Microsoft and especially Flight Sim has become like a, again, you look at like the AnyBuilds, you look at like the Phoenixes, you look at the PMDGs of the world, minus Robert Randazzo. A lot of these developers are young. This is who is leading the company here at Aerosoft. This is the CEO, Winfried Diekman. This is the managing director. This is the sales and purchase director. This is the marketing director, and this is the product manager. That's the guy who is in charge of all of your products that are being developed. What do we see here along the line here, friends? What do we see? I see a lot of gray hair. I see a lot of people that probably don't understand that the flight simulator game has completely changed. It's not an old boys club anymore. It's very much a up and coming. How can you push the boundaries? How can you make things better and greater? And I don't get that vibe from looking at those pictures. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Like I said, man, there's absolutely no disrespect to anybody who's older in chat, who has gray hair, a gray beard, whatever it may be. But when you're dealing with a simulator world that is now probably younger than ever, with people's expectations, again, you look at the likes of PMDG and Phoenix and AnyBuilds, people's expectations of add-ons have gone through the roof, right? Like literally through the roof. Wayward and did. I'm unsubbed. I'm offended. Man. But you know what I'm saying, right? It's just, it kind of explains a lot, right? I mean, am I wrong, chat, in thinking that explains a lot of why Aerosoft maybe makes some of the decisions that they make? Is just because I really truly feel like Aerosoft is locked in the past. I feel that Aerosoft is not really one of those companies that is willing to kind of adapt to how the simulator world has changed. Aerosoft seems to be like they're still developing for like FSX, FS9, you know what I mean? Like I guarantee you those guys were probably there for that time as well, you know? So, but yeah, Cap goes full on with ageism. Didn't know US Congress members worked at Aerosoft. Nice. All right, friends, exclamation point giveaway. We're going to do 1 more minute. If you haven't done it, exclamation point giveaway. Your opinions are hilarious. Well, I hope in a good way, Mark. I'm just trying to like insight, right? That's all it is, man. I'm just kind of giving you my perspective of what I see. I see AnyBuilds, a bunch of like 20, early 30-year-olds just pumping out incredible products, sceneries, aircrafts. You look at PMDG, yeah, they do have an older gentleman running the company, but it's all younger guys. You know what I mean? You look at Phoenix, dude, these guys are all in their 20s, man. You know what I mean? Like the technology has changed, the simulators have changed so much. And to me, like I mentioned, it just seems like Aerosoft is locked in the past, dude. Like I said, there's you know, storms away with a walker. Nice. Oh, man. But yeah, anyways, that's just my 2 cents. You can take it as a grain of salt, as I always say. I'm just giving you my opinions. It's more for a conversation. Like, I don't give a shit what Aerosoft does, to be honest with you, at this point. Like, we have many different development groups and things to look forward to. It's a bad take. I should move on from it. What, really, Andy? You think it's a bad take? I don't think it's necessarily a bad take. I may be wrong in certain aspects of it, but to me, it feels like it's a pretty fair take, man. I think it's a lot of reasons why you see, like I said, man, Aerosoft is developing kind of the way that they do, right? You tell me a bunch of guys that are like my age or younger developing products, I guarantee you that product is out now, and it's probably of much higher quality than we're going to get from Aerosoft whenever it decides to come out. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's age, it's more of them trying to rely on a brand name. Basically, we're Aerosoft and we've been great all along. I could agree with you on that one, Thomas. Yeah, and I think that's kind of like the same thing. It's kind of like the same thing as what I'm saying is kind of that's what leads to the decisions that they're making, right? Is exactly that, is because they've been doing this since before FSX and stuff like that, right? I agree with that statement. That's probably a little bit of a better way of putting it. I agree with Thomas and what he said. So, using the parallel 42 immersion thing, no. So young people don't make bad. No, Andy, that's not what I'm saying at all, man. Please don't take what I'm saying and again put like your own spin on it. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying. To me, it makes more sense of why you see Aerosoft making the decisions that they're making, right? Delaying the aircraft by a 1.5 or 2 years because they want to push out 3 models of the aircraft instead of just putting out 1 model of the aircraft. As what Thomas mentioned, kind of just going off of the name Aerosoft because they've been around since the FSX days. In reality, in my opinion, Andy, I think it's just because they're refusing to adapt. Do you know what I mean? You look at, again, you look at all the other development groups and all the successful development groups in Microsoft, all of these guys have had to adapt. They've had to adapt to new technology, new ways of modeling aircraft, new ways of doing sound, everything, right? Aerosoft, it just feels to me that they're riding off the coattails, and it's exactly what Thomas said. It's just one of those things. I'm not saying that younger people rule I'm just saying it. In my opinion, I think this is why we have better development groups in AnyBuilds, Phoenix, PMDG, just overall younger, willing to adapt, willing to shift focus of the company. Whereas Aerosoft, I get the feeling that they're just, they don't care, man. I mean, dude, think about how long it's been since the CRJ has had an update. We're going on a 1.5 years. You know what I mean? So, how can you take a company seriously, and how can you respect a company when they keep making decisions and blunders like this? And again, to me, as somebody who is, right there in the community, it just feels that it's the decisions over at Aerosoft are being made because they just don't quite understand the way that the market share is now. They're not willing to adapt. They're not willing to change how they were in the FSX and P3D days, right? I'm not saying like, oh, they're old people, they're gonna make terrible products. Dude, Robert Randazzo is as old, he could be my dad. He makes fantastic products. Do you know why? Because he understands and he's willing to adapt to the environment and hire the right people to do the right products, right? That's kind of, I'm not necessarily old people are screwing it all up. I'm just saying when you look at the 5 people who are running Aerosoft, it explains a lot, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that you're wrong or I'm right, or I could be wrong as well. I'm not necessarily saying that, Andy. I'm just giving you my perspective, man. Please don't take it as me like making fun of old people. Fuck, dude, I'm almost old, man. I'm gonna be 40 soon, so Yeah, in fairness, I don't believe for 1 second that those guys showed our coding. They've made bad choices, but it's not exclusively gray-haired problem. You're correct, Andy, 100%, man, 100%. And if I came off that way, I apologize. That's not how I was meaning to come across. I'm more so saying they're the leaders of the company. They have to be the ones to make those tough decisions about where the company is going and who they're hiring. And you are correct. If you go to the website and you look at some of the developers, and in all fairness, Andy, I will show this. It looks like they do have quite a young group of people working under the Aerosoft brand or name. God, their website is so bad. English about us. Yeah, like if you bring this back over here and we look at some of the developers, right? So here's their marketing team. All right, cool. Oh, here's the guy. That's the guy that we saw, marketing manager, Flite. Okay. So these are all marketing managers. Hi, Laura. Chat, maybe we go work with Laura. Product management. Okay. Some young guys mixed in here. I like that. I like to see that. Producing. So I'm guessing these are the developers. Quality and assurance. Okay, great. Bunch of young people. Cool. Yeah, bunch of young people down here as well. So you are correct. I'm not, I do agree with you that, internal IT, we've got the accounting people, we've got support, no pictures, that's fine. Aircraft developers. So here's the aircraft developers. Looks like they only have 5 aircraft developers working on the team or something like that. But, yeah, I do agree with you. Obviously, like I said, man, these aren't the guys that are building the airplane, right? Like Winfried isn't building the aircraft, but at the end of the day, he's the one calling the shots and he's the one that needs to make the adjustments. And what I see from this guy is we've been doing this since before FSX. We know what we're doing. Same as when I see Gunther. These guys just seem like, old school motherfuckers, man. Like, they ain't willing to change, dude. They do certain things one way, and that's it. And that's kind of more so what I'm getting at, Andy. I think that's maybe, I probably did a terrible job in delivering, but yeah. I'm out on the blue hair. That's a red flag. Nice. All right, let's do the giveaway here, friends. First winner of the giveaway is Tony Schultz. Tony, if you are here, please come forward to collect your prize. Tony Schultz. Are you here, Tony? Winfried needs to ask Laura how to dye tips. Nice. Tony, congratulations, man. Are you part of the Discord, Tony? Have you joined the Captain Canada Discord? Pardon me. I think you should be canceled. Hey, man. I mean, that's how it is nowadays, right? You have an opinion that differs from somebody else, and you're very quick to get canceled. So that's kind of how it goes. With a name like Schultz, maybe he should be working for Aerosoft. Maybe. Tony, congratulations again, man. All right, if you're in the Discord, Tony, if you could just send a screenshot of you watching the stream, just take a screenshot of you watching the stream, and then send me a DM on Discord. If you're in the Captain Canada Discord, just go to the top right, and you can click on my name, and you can send me a little screenshot of you watching the stream. That way I know it's you, and I know it's not somebody else trying to claim your prize. Yeah, I'll get you over that €25 gift certificate. Congratulations, man. The first giveaway is in the books, chat. Don't forget, we've got 2 more giveaways. We've got another €25 gift certificate to give away, and then we have another €50 gift certificate to give away. I don't know when the next one is. Honestly, man, probably going to be at like Top of Descent. We'll probably do the €25 at Top of Descent or close to Top of Descent, and then we'll end up doing the €50 gift certificate probably after we land. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. I'm not quite sure, but we'll kind of figure it out that way. Did you see the PC Gamer interview with Jorg regarding 2024? Sim size 50 gigabytes better, default airports all ship with trees in the planet using AI to detect types, walk around, you can even walk on a mountain. Gonna be cool, man. Gonna be cool. Step climb is in 1,200 nautical miles. Well, 1,118 nautical miles. So yeah, a while. Send a screenshot of you watching the stream does not mean send a selfie of you on your computer. Correct. Yes. Surprisingly, I haven't got that yet, Davis. I swear you would be the one to do that. That's a thin client, but say goodbye to offline flying. I mean, no, I think you can always do offline flying. You're not going to be able to get any of the ortho or anything like that, right? So, Pink Zushi, what's up, man? Love me some Zushi. Good to see you, dude. 50 gig is very optimistic. Well, 50 gig less, good men. Not 50 gig for the entire simulator, 50 gigs less than the current install of the simulator, which I believe is over 200 gigabytes. So, yeah. What are your thoughts on the 727? When will we see it here? As soon as they deliver on my Embraer series that I bought years ago, I will consider picking up the 727. In its current state right now, I have a hard time giving money. Yeah. 50 gigs less. Yeah, not the whole sim at 50 gigs. That would be impossible. Way too much data. But yeah, 50 gigs less than the current install. But yeah, diabetic, I think they'll be able to fly offline and stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah. No, the client's not 50 gig, no. So Microsoft servers are better than they currently are now. I haven't had too many problems, to be honest with you, Mark, but counting down to the sunrise in 2 hours. Is that when the sunrise is coming up? In about 2 hours? You guys know I hate flying at nighttime because, I mean, look at this right now. You can't even see clouds. It's so pitch black out here. You cannot see anything. You can barely see some of the, I don't know if you guys can see the stars up there. YouTube compression is pretty terrible during nighttime, but you can kind of see the Milky Way and some of the stars and stuff up there, but that's about it. Nighttime flying is not for me. Sounds like you're flying in South America or Europe at World Flight. Well, we'll be flying all over the world, David. If you look at the World Flight routing, I can pull it up here in a second. Where is the World Flight routing? Let me pull it up for you. World Flight routing this year. Here it is here. So yeah, we're kind of flying all over the place, man. The only thing that really does suck, chat, is the Canadian legs. Kangalarusik to St. John's to Toronto. That's overnight. I don't know if I'll be doing the Canadian legs this time. That is overnight. I'd love to do the Orlando to Punta Cana to Aruba. That would be a really fun routing. Orlando to Punta Cana is probably 2 hours-ish. Some really cool routes, though. I actually wouldn't even mind this one. Vegas to Honolulu, that would be a really cool route. But yeah, I'll be flying kind of everywhere, man. I'll be there from the beginning. I don't know if I'll be doing the first couple legs, but I'll definitely be doing one of these, you know, probably one of these routings here, and then the next day probably over in Europe, and then probably get a North American down into South America, and then yeah, I'll be streaming. I should be probably 5 or 6 days. I'll be flying. So yeah. Did you get a full sim again? No, unfortunately not. We're in the process of building our own sim, kind of. It's more of like a shell. We're using all of Thrustmaster products. So we have Thrustmaster pendular yokes, we have pendular rudder pedals, we have Thrustmaster throttles. We actually got we got a autopilot panel, which is really cool. I can show you guys that actually. We secured this as a sponsorship. Circuit Avionics, so it's kind of like it's not necessarily a 777 autopilot panel, but it's more of like a just complete radio autopilot panel. So we did secure this, so we are going to have this as well. So we're doing our best to kind of make it as realistic as possible. So we do have this guy, which is kind of cool. You can set your baro, your course, your speed, your heading, your altitude. It has VNAV level change, you know what I mean? So but it's more of like a universal autopilot, and it works with all of these aircraft here. So it works with the 737, the 777, the fly-by-wire, the Phoenix, the Innie builds, the ATR, the 747, default X-plane aircraft, the Zibo mod, Citation X, P3D. It works with all default aircraft as well. So we did secure that, so we will have an autopilot panel, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we're kind of going about that route this way, man. We don't have access to the sim, so yeah. Make sure to restart the stream. Yes, Lightspeed, we're going to be doing that. We will be restarting the stream every about 11 and a half hours. That was $100? No, that was $350, I believe. What is that thing called so I can Google it? Give me a sec, I'll get you a link. Copy. Here you go, man. Here's a link in chat. Hopefully you do it in VR. Ha! No. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. No VR. No VR. About 350. How do you stream using computers? What do you mean, Andrea? Yuri, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I want the 777 so bad, expensive for my budget. Skybound, depending on where you are in the world, check the... it's now being sold on the marketplace. So I believe marketplace does like price capping for like, you know, where you are in the world. Yeah, so I would check that out. When's the world tour? November 2nd to the 9th. I agree, Bomb Tech. It does, man. Yeah. Oh, you meant using 2 computers? A capture card, Andrea. Capture card is the easiest way. Elgato makes capture cards, and yeah. I believe Mad said, yes, we're using 3 70-inch 4K TVs. Yep. And I think we're powering all of that with Fly with Rookie's 4090 that he has, I believe. So. WinWing is doing some panels, yes. Now, the thing, WinWing panels are probably half of that size, but yes, WinWing is doing a 737 and an Airbus style. Yeah. What NVIDIA driver am I using? Not the most current. I haven't updated yet, so whatever the last one was. Did you lose performance? For streaming purposes, Andrea, you actually gain performance. So what's happening right now is my gaming computer is only focusing on running the simulator. The streaming PC is only focusing on streaming. So you actually gain a little bit of performance. So 4090 is a great card, but it costs $700 more than I spent on my whole PC. Yeah, of course, they're ridiculously expensive, man. Owls, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Do you know what can cause low performance in the Phoenix 320 if there's anything that I can do to run it better? Averaging 30 to 40 FPS with frame gen on. Can use alternate rendering displays, but wouldn't a projector be better than multiple TVs? Great question, Rhino. I don't know. I don't know how those projectors work, especially if it's going to be a curved. Right, the reason why we're using 3 TVs, Rhino, is because we have one off to the left side, one center, and one right side. So it gives it that panoramic kind of view. I don't know what would happen with, I don't know how that would work with a projector. I don't know. Also, I don't know how you would screen cap using a projector, right? Projectors are very expensive to do it right, so you can see. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You have to get like a 4K projector, right? Yeah, try turning alternate rendering displays on the Phoenix desktop app. 3 projectors, a lot of mirrors in a dome. Yeah, maybe. I'm ready for the 9800X3D and the 5090. Oh boy. $10,000 later. If you were right. I don't even want to know how much that's going to cost. Talking 40K to have a setup like that? Oh man. Yeah, the amount of room that it would take too. Sheesh. You could technically build a curved wall, true. But again, how much would that take? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saving up for? Nice. Would I lose performance to have streaming and flight sim on your PC? Yes, absolutely. If you plan on streaming off one PC, you will lose frames, yeah. You could build an experimental aircraft for 40K, that's what I'm saying. We're building like a makeshift cockpit out of 2x4 and plywood and stuff. In my stream, well, no, I've already explained it. I have a separate computer that handles all of the streaming. So I don't really lose performance based off of that. First stretch of the afternoon, chat. Stretch it out, chat. Someone in chat was saying sunrise is in 2 hours. Sanders, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Be nice to catch a sunrise, though. It'll be cool. Should actually be rising just off to the right of the aircraft as well. So questions, but do you have display sync on for the Phoenix? No, I don't, Sean. You could try that though, see if that helps. Also, can I remove your controls from Microsoft? Not gonna lie, I don't know how or why, but it seems to fix the 777 performance flew for 6 hours the other day, no issues. Hey, nice. I removed that a while ago, Owls, to be honest with you. The only reason I had your controls installed is because we were doing the 777 flights, or sorry, doing the 737 flights last year for World Flight. Oh, John, I get it, man. Yeah. Back to work this week. Haven't been able to catch your late night streams. I'm from Norway. Got you. We're talking about Owls, sorry. Yeah, I wonder if like there's something that's pulling data from PMDG or something, Owls, like constantly. Weird. Oils. We're stretching. Oils. That's your new nickname around here. Oils. It bothers me that we can't see anything outside right now. Just the light glow of the beacon hitting the bottom of the engine. Stretching is important, yes. Always have to be limber. You never know what's happening. Had issue when flying to Europe from America. When I got over Europe, I lost crazy performance. Huh. That's not good. Hey, Oils, do you use add-on linker? No wing light? I mean, you could turn the wing light on, but you wouldn't have the wing light on at cruise altitude. I can highly suggest if you have a ton of add-ons using add-on linker. For me, it's really improved the performance of the simulator. Does the flight plan call for a step climb? Oh yes, we're going to have multiple step climbs. Our first step climb is in 990 nautical miles. We will be step climbing to 35,000 feet. Currently, Recommended is actually 33,000 feet, good. Optimum is 33,000 feet essentially, and our max is 34,500 based off of our current weight. So, yeah, we'll be step climbing to 35 in about 1,000 nautical miles. It's about 2 hours step climb. Where's the sun? Apparently the sun is not supposed to rise for about another 2 hours. We won't see the sun. But that being said, for the, I would say 2/3 of the flight, we should have visuals. Hopefully it's sunrise by the time we get to the Aleutian Islands. And we can hopefully see some stuff down here. That'd be kind of cool. Out in the Barren Sea. What an epic flight plan, dude. Holy. It's so weird going across the Pacific. Usually we're going across the Atlantic. We're going over to here or something like that. You know what I mean? So to do the Pacific routing, it's different. We don't do a lot of Pacific ops. Stupid son, someone should tell it to keep its schedule or something. Nice. Hey, Gap, are we going to see a 7.5 possibly coming out for Microsoft? Yes, we've got the Bluebird 7.5 in development. Looks to be very good. Also, you can turn night/day in Navigraph to see the sunrise. Wait, what? Is that a thing? Where do I do that? Here? Switch to night mode. No. Hey, there you go, John. It's in the advanced settings. Oh, that's okay. I'm okay with it. We're almost there. We're almost under 8 hours, chat. Just got yourself a PC? Nice. I saw your message earlier, I believe, Aviation Gaming. Congratulations, man. Are you using ARPC? What's that? If I don't know what it is, I'm guessing that I'm not using it. Are we there yet? Almost there, Scott. A little longer. Nice. Scott's just going to ask every 2 minutes, are we there yet? I feel like we should be there yet. Maybe we just do time compression, chat. I've seen a lot of people using time compression lately. Maybe we just use time compression 4 times. We could do the flight in... The flight would be done in 2 hours if we do 4 times time compression. Improves the colors in the sim. Ah, no, I'm not then. I think that's the one... Wasn't Mickety Mike? Is that the one that he uses? His night textures and stuff? Nice, Fuber. I mean, I've seen a couple people. I saw Chewy. He did a time... Now, Chewy's he's also working full-time, so... But he did a time compression. I think I saw Jamie as well do time compression. Yeah. 10 weeks, 1 day, and 4 hours. That's how long it would take to walk this flight. And you'd be walking over water. How long do the ships take to cross this... To do this, like, routing? Just fly the SR-71. I mean, at that rate, might as well. Wait, you can't? Which is better, the Phoenix A320 or the PMDG 737? They're both great, Joseph. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. I think you'd be happy with either purchase. So you get whatever you would like. They're both fantastic products. Use the Concorde. Oh man, do you guys think that new supersonic jet is even going to be a thing? What is it called again? I can't remember what it's called. Do you guys think that'll ever be a thing again? Do you think we'll ever get supersonic flight? I feel like we have to. The boom, yeah, the sonic boom or whatever it's called. Do you think we'll ever get that? You think we'll ever get back to that type of flying? Is there no freight option coming for the Bluebird? There is, yeah, passenger and freighter of the 7.5. They're also doing the 7.6 as well. Will cost too much to be viable. Yeah, but money's, dude, when it comes to travel, I think we've all learned, people will pay ridiculous amounts of money to travel, right? I mean, you have people in companies that pay, 10 grand for like round trip business class seats and stuff like that, right? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's gotta be, United already has orders. Well, yeah, but wouldn't be the first time something ever, didn't get finished or, True. How long does it take for it to circumnavigate the globe? Sean. Captain Lee, welcome back, man. First class, huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back. Find it odd Airbus doesn't automatically start descent, but Boeing does. Yeah. Airbus, you gotta descend it. You gotta put it in managed mode. Uh-oh, Captain Lee. Yeah, you tell them. You send them a mean message. Say, hey. You got your streams that helped me a lot. Learned Microsoft the last 2 years. I've played it. Will appreciate you for that. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'd kill to stay in space hotel for a few days. It'd be crazy, man. I want to go to that 747 hotel. Was it in Stockholm? Stockholm Arlanda? Did y'all see people getting arrested in the UK for Facebook posts? I mean, it's the UK, man. Nothing really surprises me anymore, Bomb Tech, to be completely honest with you, dude. Aren't they like... Don't they like censor the... Can't you like not go to like Pornhub? Like, can't you not watch porn and stuff? From like, with British internet connections and shit? How does that work? There's some weird stuff going on over there. I did see Lightspeed, yeah, very sad. Why are all other mainstream media streamers promoting an unfinished product, the 727? I don't really get that. Can you explain that to me, please? The 727's not unfinished, Sticks. From what I've seen, the 727 is actually great.
Excuse me, YouTube. I didn't tell you to cancel my membership. Anyways, CPT Lee don't feel good. Was gonna go to hospital last night but slowly started feeling better.
Oh.
Wish me luck.
Wish you all the best, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the continued support, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're feeling better soon, man. Believe me, we have Pornhub. Nice. Yeah, the 727 is finished. The problem, what's going on is with the company, FSS. This is the 4th product now that they've put out, and they still haven't finished the first product that they put out. That, to me, is the bigger issue here. From what I've seen, the 727 looks like a great aircraft. It looks like a ton of fun to fly. But, yeah, like I said, man, I have a hard time supporting developers when they don't ever finish the first product, but they're trying to sell you more products. It just doesn't sit well with me. You know what I mean? Cody, my man, welcome back to First Class as well. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back. Thank you, dude. Aerosoft pulling an X-Plane 12 moment. Gonna publish an unfinished product. I don't know, man. Tokyo Liners, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. We're having a great day. We departed Narita about an hour and 17 minutes ago. We are currently well en route and on our way over to San Francisco. Take a little look at our flight path. Just off the coast still as well of Japan. We are on our way. Look at all these little islands out here. That's cool. Should I get the CRJ or the E-Jet? Just joking. Gonna rewatch the departure? Oh, it was nice. We were nice and heavy. Nice departure, though. I think the Facebook/ Twitter arrests are down to people spreading hate and encouraging more riots. Got you. That makes sense. You know. Yes, Captain Lee. They sent it to me, actually, yesterday or Thursday. I think Thursday afternoon they sent me the scenery. So next time we do Japan, we'll definitely go check it out. Yeah. Dan Francisco. Got it. gonna fly the new Jackson Hole? I don't know, man. I have my freeware O-Dog Jackson Hole, and I love it. I don't know. I also don't fly into Jackson Hole enough, I think, to warrant me spending $20, $30 on a scenery for it. I fly into Jackson Hole maybe once or twice a year, and it's to that free O-Dog scenery, and it's done really well, in my opinion. Back to Japan. They take 777s into there, Captain Lee? O-Dog Jackson Hole is a good one. It is, man, especially because it's freeware, like I said. It's payware quality, but it's freeware, you know? Plus, O-Dog is a good friend of mine and friend of the channel. So, yeah. Even if they don't, Captain Lee, we'll take it in there, right? We'll do it. No problemo. When is the full release of Delta Force? I have no clue, Caleb. I don't think they even have a release date yet, to be honest with you. Do you like the AnyBuilds A320neo? I do. Yeah. Ooh, we got a nice little 13-knot tailwind now, chat. We were going with a headwind for a little bit, but it just switched to a tailwind. Hopefully that gets a little bit of a nicer number, and we can keep getting our ground speed up. You can see now we are just shy of 8 hours, 7 hours and 55 minutes to San Francisco. Did you sign up on their website, BombTech? Cap, you should consider us still starved for airplanes in 2020. I wouldn't say starved is the right word now, Shaq. Are they a little bit scarce, proper, good third-party add-ons? Yes, but we have so many coming, man. Yeah. Nerdaliu, good to see you, man. Welcome from Mongolia. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, man. It's a place we haven't been in a long time, Mongolia. Signed up on the website and wishlisted on Steam. Perfect, yeah. Hopefully for the next one, man. Somebody was saying, was it you, BombTech, that was saying there was like over 1 million keys that would given out or something for the test? It's essentially like a big stress test, right? So we need the 717 by TFDI. Yeah, I heard somebody else is making a TFDI, a 717, not TFDI. Oh, that's right. They were doing, for every hour that you watched a streamer, they were giving away drops. Yeah. The Bravo Airspace 787 feels just like the PMDG 777. You should get on it, Cap. You know what's crazy, man? Somebody was actually explaining it to me the other day. It may be something that we'll take a look at. I might have to put a post and like I'll do a poll and let you guys decide. But there's been a couple people that have been telling me. I think Owls was one of them, and I think chat. Can you see that? Can you kind of see that the horizon is changing? Do you see that? Does YouTube compression allow that? The sun is barely starting to rise on the horizon. I don't know if you can see that, but she's coming up. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man, what we think about that aircraft. How do I download liveries for the plane for X-Plane 11? Go to xplane.org. Captain, I'm scared to run Microsoft on my PC. Do you think it would work or not? 32 gigs, 8 gig of VRAM, 2 terabyte Windows 11, RTX 4060. Of course, man. What are you talking about? Isn't that the brand new computer that you built? Why would it not run Microsoft? Going to Chick-fil-A to get a Sunjoy. Anyone want anything? I'll take a lemonade and a spicy deluxe combo, please. 8 nuggets on the side. Get me some of that, dude. Captain Lee, I told you guys that they opened a Chick-fil-A here, and I went like a couple weeks ago with a buddy of mine. We were in line for an hour to get my food, but that sweet chili sriracha sauce or something, oh buddy, whatever that sweet sriracha sauce is, oh my god, I may have a new favorite Chick-fil-A sauce. Yeah, Cody, they just opened one here, man. It's the first Chick-fil-A in like my city. So it's been insane, dude. Been insane. Could use some of their waffle fries and lemonade. Dude, their lemonade is crack. So good. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever that sriracha sauce is. Isn't it sweet chili sriracha or something? Tim Hortons is getting bigger in the UK and their breakfasts are class. Maybe over there, oh, and the breakfasts are not very good here. Yeah, Shaq, maybe it's something that we can take a look at, dude. How much does it cost again, Shaq? It's like 25 bucks, 20 or 25 bucks or something. Like 20 bucks? Okay. Maybe it's something we could look at, man. Welcome to Chick-fil-A family. Now we get to Atlanta. You get an original spot. It was a grease spoon before they hit it big, man. Can't find the xplay.org. You're able to send me a link. Well, Elite Gamer, what are you looking for exactly, man? Can you explain to me a little bit better what you're looking for? Yeah, well, Vine, don't forget, in order to get the Bravo, you have to have the default 787, and it uses quite a bit of assets from the default 787. That's why I think it's priced the way that it is. I think there is a custom flight model, custom sounds, and as somebody was mentioning, the nose wheel doesn't slam itself down every time, and yeah. It'd be cool to do some 787. Air Canada 737 livery for what sim though, Elite Gamer? For X-Plane, for Microsoft, which simulator? What are your ops on the default 787? Not very good, Owen. Yeah. So to work today, but I don't know if I can. Instead, I'm just here watching you and playing house flipping. Bad influence you are, sir, making me skip work. Well, it's Saturday. Come on now. It's Saturday. They can't, you work your ass off, man. They can't expect you to go in on every Saturday, right? Yeah, it might be something that we'll check out. I don't know. I've heard a couple people have been telling me about it recently, that it's actually, you know, because you have the default aircraft, it might be worth picking up, so. Maybe I'll have to watch some videos myself and see if it's something. Comes with wing vortices and stuff. Nice, okay. Look at that sunrise, Chad. She's coming. How many people are on this route with us today right now? Let's have a look. Oops. There was quite a few of us, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like there's 6 of us. You're a little bit quicker than me, Captain Zemp. That's the only thing. Aviation Productions, we actually watched the video. I don't know when the release is going to be, you know what I mean? Time compression crashed your game? No, I never really do time compression. To me, like, if you're going to do a long haul, obviously if you're, you know, short on time or something like that, but yeah, for me, I've never done time compression. Not much point in doing like a sub-celebration long haul and then I just time compress the flight down to like 3 hours. 2-3 hours. Yeah. I could probably go a little bit faster like Mach 8.4 Zemp, but kind of just letting the aircraft do its thing. I don't know if we overfly Alaska. Definitely be the Aleutian Islands, but yeah, we pretty much like we make landfall just outside San Francisco, really. Down in California. CJ, my man, welcome back, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Good to see you, man. Welcome back to business class, my amigo. Sounds good, Kevly. See you back, CJ. Welcome in. It's crazy, like our routing takes us like all the way up north and then down. There was a couple routes that we could have taken. One of the other routes was actually a little bit longer, but it kept us more like this, which is weird. I think we're going this way because of the winds. Popeyes, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Close to Russian airspace? We are, yeah. This is Russia right here. We'll just be off the coast. Been airborne for an hour and 30 minutes already. Block time, hour and 46. Nice, only took us 16 minutes. Curvature of the Earth, correct. Yeah. There are people who spend $250K for a G650 transatlantic round trip. It's insane, dude. Absolutely insane. It's been a minute since I've been here. Good to be back. It has been, man. It's been a while since I've seen you. Yeah, good to have you back, man. It's almost lunchtime, chat. Getting hungry. Jonathan, celebrating 40 months. It's 40 months. How are you, Cap? I'm doing well, Jonathan. Good to see you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Got some fun flights planned for us this weekend. We are live again tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do the flight, the return flight, American Airlines 777 from Philadelphia to Miami. That is the plan for tomorrow. If anybody is interested in joining, I believe that it is just over a 2-hour flight, between 2 and 2.5 hours from Philly down to Miami. We did the Miami to Philly flight. We haven't done the return flight. We did the Miami to Philly a couple weeks ago. So there was an old 747 that wandered into Russian airspace flying Seoul and was shot down. Happened back in the 80s. Jesus. Hopefully none of that happens today. How's the cabin look? Cabin looks good. I'm going to have a little walk through. I think it'll actually draw a bunch of people. Oh, why are... You know what's weird, man? Why are sometimes the textures looking like this and sometimes they don't? Does anybody know why this is happening? Like the other day we flew, I haven't updated GSX nothing. It drew all the passengers correct. But now it seems to be loading them in like this. Does anybody know why that's happening? Is that a bug? Obviously it's a bug with GSX, but the livery is causing it? Interesting. Why would the livery cause the passengers to not show up, though? Like, GSX is separate from the livery. Are you going to be a part of the podcast today? What podcast, Tyler? You need to update the GSX passenger file when you download new liveries. Oh. Okay, Sanders. Thank you for explaining that. Okay. My guess is those passengers had the fish. Could have. Somehow the textures are either not loading or corrupt. You need to re-enable the airframe. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is, Feber. If you add a new livery, you need to untick and retick the aircraft GSX config. Got you. Thank you for the explanation, my friends. That's why you guys are the best first officers in the sky. I will make sure to do that. This is a new livery that I added within the last like week or so. So yeah, through the FSDT installer. Yeah, you go to the configure page of GSX or whatever. Got you. And that explains why it wasn't doing it when we flew the 777 the other day, because it was a livery that I already had installed, and this is a new one. Got you. FO Daisy. She's been slacking, man. All she does is sleep. We go on these big trans-Pacific flights, and Daisy just wants to sleep the whole time. That is dumb if you have to do that. That explains my pink people. Yeah, absolutely, man. That is exactly why. I don't add too many liveries, so it shouldn't be too bad to remember that, but yeah. Back for the sunrise. Yes, sir. That sun is rising. Beautiful sky color right now as well. 3 pilot crew, Daisy rest period. Even all she does is rest. Yeah, I had to fire my FO too. Going for dinner? Take care, man. Have a great dinner. Forget every time I add a new livery and need them, I swear, the pink passengers. Yep. How old is she now? Daisy? She's getting older, man. 9 or 10, somewhere around there. She's starting to slow down a little bit too. It's kind of, it's upsetting if I'm being 100% honest with you. I used to be able to go on like these like crazy walks with her, man. And now I'm starting to notice when I attempt to do the longer walks, about 2/3 of the way through the walk, she's kind of just like, okay, man, I'm way too tired to be doing this, you know? So it's sad. She's getting older. It's just one of those things you got to deal with, right? When you're flying Pilot Edge again, Cap? Good question. I don't know. I don't know. We do not deserve doggos. I would agree with you on that one. Yeah. Do you have an engine view next to the engine and close to the wing? This is my best one that I could do, but we still can't see anything because the sun is still not up yet enough to give us a wing view. Got to get the engine spinner mod. Jesus. Just one more mod to keep updated and worry about and that type of stuff, right? I don't know, man. Maybe. We've got a 100-knot tailwind, cruise to DC. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, you can put the wing light on, but they don't really do that at my cruise. I got a lemonade and large fries. Nice. It's like a good little snack. I have a 9-month-old beagle named Daisy. She's the best. Nice. Very cool, man. Yeah, Daisy's a rescue. She's half Roddy, half lab. 100% a character. I go for large Chick-fil-A lemon. I don't even want to know what the lines would be at Chick-fil-A right now today. I could go later. No, I can't actually because we're not... No, I can't go today. And they're closed tomorrow because it's Sunday. No time for Chick-fil-A. I'd have to leave stream and leave the PC for hours to go get Chick-fil-A. I don't really want to do that. What's the longest flight that I've been on personally? I was probably too young to remember, but I went Toronto to Frankfurt in a 747. But I was I was like 2 or 3 years old. I don't remember it. The longest flight that I've been on that I can remember was probably Montreal to Amsterdam, and it wasn't very long, or probably the return flight, Amsterdam to Montreal. How far is Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A from me is about 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes. But it's a brand new Chick-fil-A Swedish Fish. It's the first one that opened here in my town, in my city. So it's the drive-through would probably take an hour to get through the drive-through or to get my order in. You like Cane's more than you like Chick-fil-A? I like them both. I usually lean towards Chick-fil-A, Scott, just because I like the sauces at Chick-fil-A and some of the other stuff that they offer. Yeah. There's one at Tanger Outlets. Yes, correct. That's the one that I went to, Joshua. That's the one that I would have to go to. That's about 25, 30 minutes away from me. I'm like downtown Ottawa pretty much. Give it a month or so. Oh, it's been open for about a month now. I went after it was open for about 3 weeks and I still had to wait for about an hour. Just shy of an hour. Chick-fil-A we have in Boise is always busy, usually worth the wait though. Ah man, so good. Getting our first In-N-Out in town. It's going to be so busy when it opens. Ooh, Tyson, big time. Yeah. Cane's is overrated? Nah, I love Cane's too, man. They make great tenders, dude. Cane's is good. Is good. I have no problem with either one of them. Chick-fil-A is opening in London. Nice. Very cool. That'll be busy. I agree about the sauce they sell in bottles at supermarkets. Yes, sir. I got the fiance a bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce when I went. Hey, Cap, how are you? Watched the landing after the stream the other day. Very nice landing in the 777. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate it. Are you talking about the one into Chicago? Cane's is good, but not a fan of their their crinkle cut fries. I don't mind them. Yeah. Just got an In-N-Out the other day. Had an 8-hour line. See, that's insane, dude. I'm sorry, man. You know, I'll wait an hour in my car where I could just rip my vape pen and like, yeah, that's fine. But like 8 hours waiting for a hamburger? No. We got the Chick-fil-A barbecue sauce in my house. Ooh, I love the Chick-fil-A barbecue sauce. So good. When we're paying $100 for high-end aircraft, we shouldn't have to be installing additional mods and improve, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that one as well. Yeah. Heat streams always make me hungry. Happy to be here. Greg, good to see you, man. We eat, Greg. We love to talk about food. We love to talk about food. I'm actually going to be down in the U.S. next month on a secret mission. I'm not allowed to tell you what I'm doing, but I'm going to the U.S. on a secret mission next month. And you better believe I will be getting Chick-fil-A. I will be getting In-N-Out. I'll be getting all of the goodies next month when I am down in the U.S. again. So hopefully I can post pictures. I don't even know what the hell. I don't even know what I'm allowed to do, what I'm not allowed to do. I don't even know. So can't finish all my fries. My appetite is screwed. Anyone want my fries? He's going to Area 51. Yes. Yeah. Free mods ain't doing anything bad. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, I agree. Enhancement packages and stuff. Krispy Kreme just opened in Winnipeg, and the lines during the first week were unreal. Damn. Krispy Kreme slaps, dude. Going to Area 51 for that anal probe. Hey, man. Gotta do what you gotta do, Daniel. The iFly Max looks promising. It does, Owen. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. Yeah. Well, if you're ever going to In-N-Out, that limit it to like 20% of the country. Well, exactly. So, yeah, exactly. Can confirm we're going to storm Area 51 together. Nice. Oh, man. Dan goes every year to get his anal probe. Dan just goes because he likes the feeling. He doesn't have to go and get it, like, you know, reinserted or anything like that. He just goes because he likes it. When will we be able to purchase liveries for the 777 on Xbox? I think within the next week or two, Jonathan, they're adding them. Yeah. When is the next community flying event? I don't know. Good question. Jerky Jacko. Microsoft 24 preview event. What's that? How do you get an invite to that? Can I go to that? I'd like to do that. I don't know what that is, though. Second time's the charm. Got to see them aliens. First name basis with them, actually. Yeah, he doesn't go and say, introduce himself. Hi, I'm Dan Barry. Dan walks in the door and they're like, Dan, you're back so soon. Wasn't expecting you. Dan says, yes, I live pretty close. Dan got caught slacking. We need to do a community flying over Atlanta. Maybe if we get good scenery for Atlanta, we can consider that. Honestly, the ortho and it's not very good in Atlanta. Got KFC yesterday for the first time in a while. It was all right. The strawberry milkshake was great, though. Haven't had KFC in forever. You know what I call KFC? Dirty chicken. I think the last time I had it, I went with a buddy, and we both were feeling pretty shitty afterwards. I think I got a large popcorn chicken, and I had to go and put the popcorn chicken back in the oven because it wasn't cooked properly. Are we there yet? Yes. Laura can do the probing? I mean... Sim looks so damn good during sunrise. It does. I agree, man. I thought you can get the 777 on Marketplace now. You can. There's just no liveries. Yeah. Kind of like the Dave's Red Hot morning after feeling. Oof. We kind of fucked up on that one, to be honest with you, Mopar. We went way too late, dude. I think we need to go back again this year. Can we go back again, Mopar, this year? Scott, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We can't go back? Why? I want to go back to Dave's Hot Chicken this year. We just need to go at like a better time. We need to go at like actual dinner time, not at fucking 10 o'clock at night getting this massive plate of food. Stop it. All the talk of aliens and anal probes has me rewatching the Close Encounter vids with Gosling on this. Nice. You do some overnight flights and watch the sunrise, but for that to happen, it must be a long haul so that I get enough time for travel and rest. Yes. Any builds has to make Atlanta for the Delta Ops of the 350. That'd be good. Yeah. That'd be really cool, actually. About to be on a mission to go talk to this female pilot, filling up a 150. Hey, there you go. Sunrise is beautiful. Can't wait for the sun to start like cresting. It's gonna look incredible. Seems like there's a lot of clouds here as well. Like we're like kind of like just on top of a bunch of cloud cover. So you couldn't see any of that before, chat. You can kind of see the engines now too. Ooh, nice. WestJet operates the MAX on some short transatlantic routes from Halifax, which we get overnight flight. Yep, that'd be kind of cool, Owen. For about 6 hours though, so I guess it depends how long you sleep, but yeah. Cap, are you doing Cross the Pond this year in October? I should be, Landon. Yep. I'd like to do it now that we've got the 777. We've got the MD-11. Couple different aircraft that we could do. Outside view, you're not going to see anything, man. Got the tail light. Do they keep the tail light on in cruise? I don't think they do they? I think the tail light goes off. Logo light. You're going to Halifax tomorrow, IRL? Nice. Are you flying or are you driving, Josh? You said you live in Ottawa, right? How's the flight going? So far, so good, man. An hour and 45 minutes in. We are just getting a beautiful sunrise in front of us. You're flying from Ottawa? Nice. Are you on Porter, Air Canada, WestJet, PAL? Who are you taking? They turn the logo light off like 18K like they do the landing lights. Got you. Okay, that's what I figured. Flare? Nice. Very cool. I have a buddy of mine. He is a captain at Flare on the Max 8s. Have PMDG make the GER on the Pratt & Whitneys? They will be landing, yes. Yeah. Why do they turn the wing / maybe logo lights off while in cruise? There's just no need for them. You'll see, like, if you ever go on, like, a long enough flight, sometimes randomly you'll see, like, the pilots turn on the wing light, and I think they're just checking for, like, ice around the engine or anything like that. You'll see it come on, and then you'll see it, like, go off, you know, like, after, like, 10 or 15 seconds. You ever flown to Cape Verde? No, I haven't, Kian. No. Long flight ahead, Cap. Hello from New Zealand. Andrew, good to see you, man. It is a long flight. Yes, sir. Almost 9 hours. Just short of 9 hours. I believe that this is the longest flight we've done in the 777 since it released. So, that's kind of cool. Think about doing Los Angeles to Beijing Air China Ops overnight in the 777. That'd be fun. Yeah. Jen Zahab, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Thank you for coming to hang out. Thoughts on the 777? I absolutely love it, Andrew. Absolutely love it. I really think this is kind of like a little masterpiece done by PMDG. Just a fantastic product, man. There's a few little hiccups after release. There's been like some bugs and some stuff like that, but for the most part, it's just been incredible. Aircraft is behaving so well, especially for me, knock on wood. Haven't really had any issues. About to take a nap in my truck, blasting the AC. It's too hot in Atlanta. That's like the proper American thing to do. You should have seen Captain when we were in Vegas. You'd like all the cars just sitting idle and their fans. Mopar and I would always notice that their fans just blowing fucking full pin, trying to blow air across the condensers. It's funny, man. America gets too hot. Well, I mean, everywhere. There's lots of places around the world that get too hot. Just looked on Freight Radar 24. It's a 12 to 13 hours. Ooh, it's a long one. Favorite airport in New Zealand? Ooh, probably Windy Welly, Andrew. Wellington, man. Especially the Wellington that we have. Like, the scenery that we have in the sim is just incredible. Yeah. In Houston at the plane spotting, that's where all the locals were doing. Yes, correct. 90 degrees in Atlanta, and the humidity probably feels like 100 plus. Eesh. That's one thing I will never forget about Houston, is that humidity, man. I really think that it made me a new man. I'd never, ever, ever felt heat like that. Not heat and humidity the way that I did when we were in Houston, man. That shit was just like borderline unbearable. It's really the best way that I can describe it. Borderline unbearable. Really like Nelson in New Zealand. I think you flew the ATR there. Yes, we did. Yeah. Try it in real life. It's scary as shit, especially in the ATR. Ah, man, I'd love to, dude. I mean, it's on my bucket list, Andrew. New Zealand is on my bucket list. That is somewhere that I would love to go. I have a few closer bucket trip places. St. Martin, like I'm going to make that happen. I don't know if it's going to be this year. I don't know if it's going to be next year, but I am making St. Martin, sorry. I'm making that happen. Like, that is just, even if I go for like 4 or 5 days, yeah. Could anyone suggest me a good Beijing scenery? I don't know about Beijing. I know Hong Kong has great scenery, but yeah. We have wonderful, comfortable swamp ass here in Houston till mid-October. Man, that shit was just... I'll never forget, man. You walk out of any air condition, you walk out of a hotel, a car, your glasses are instantly fogged up. Your shirt is sticking to your body because it's just so hot. It's just instant perspiration. Man. Have you ever been to Nairobi? No. No. Going to St. Martin on the 1st? I know. I'm super, super jealous. Wayward. Should be beautiful weather too, man. Early September like that. You'll have to take lots of pictures for us, Wayward. Get some plane spotting videos. Yeah, I want to go, man. Even if it's like for 5 days. They have direct flights out of Toronto. You know what I mean? Like, it's silly for me not to try and get down there. I think 5 days would be perfect. That would give me enough days to go over. I want to do the flight or the boat. I haven't decided which one would be better. But I want to go over to St. Bart's and like that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Should be a good week staying in the Terabase. Is that the hotel that you see there on Final? World Flight Scenery Studio, or sorry, WF Scenery Studio, ZBAA is the best scenery. Okay, for Beijing. Got you. Thank you. You ever been to Antarctica? No. No. That sun is about to crest up, chat. It's going to be beautiful. Going to be beautiful. Step climb in 600 miles. Got to do the flight into St. Bart's. Don't do the boat. Yeah, I agree, man. St. Martin is awesome. I went to the beach at the end of the runway. You can safely stand in the water behind the runway while jets take off. It's an awesome sight. Yeah, I got to do it, man. Maybe Mopar Dude and Dan, and we'll all go up together. Oh, you rented a villa. Oh, well then, that would be badass. Maybe slightly above my price grade, but you know, it was nice. Fly Daddy-O, real heavy. We had 90-something thousand kilograms of fuel. Ever since we're all little ones, we try to do St. Bart's approach to the sim. Tell yourself how cool it would be to do it in real life, so you have to do it. Hey, man, I believe you. I agree 100%. I don't know what are the costs. Does anybody know? Has anybody ever done that flight? Do you know how much it costs? Like, isn't it like a 15-minute flight? It can't cost that much, right? Maybe $100 or something. Couple hundred round trip. Okay. It's with Winnie Air. Who's it with? Can't remember. They fly the little beavers, don't they? Incredible sunrise. It is. The sun's gonna rise, I think, like right about there. Me thinking. Ooh, look at that. It's cool to see the transition of like the dark sky. Are those aircraft behind us? I think those are stars. Twin Otters, that's it. The Twatters. I'm glad we decided to do this in real time, though. It should be kind of fun. Should be landing into San Francisco around 7 p.m. Should be real nice. Real nice. Need to do the St. Bart's flying again? Yeah, I think if we do it, I think the next flying will be back down in the Caribbean. Kind of do the St. Martin to St. Bart's to Saba type of stuff, you know? CJ, Miami or K-May? I don't know what K-May is. Any plans for tomorrow? We're doing Philadelphia to Miami. Philadelphia to Miami tomorrow. American Airlines 777. I'd fly to Twin Otter for St. Bart's, St. Martin, your entire life back. Dude, you watch these pilots and it's like nothing to them, man. They just operate it like every day, all day, probably like 10 times a day. Miami, for X-Plane. Who does Miami? There is a good Miami for X-Plane. I can't remember who makes it. Somebody in chat will probably know. But there is a good one. Nimbus, that's the one, yeah. That's the one that I have. Mr. X makes Miami? No, I don't think so. Does he? If there's a Mr. X Miami, definitely get that one. But I think it's Nimbus. Absolutely, Captain Lee. And the throttles on the like the overhead. Zachariah, what's up, man? Did you see the crash in Brazil? I did, Jesse. Yeah, very sad, man. Was it 65 people dead? So it must have been a full ATR. It's got to be scary, dude. They were in a fucking flat spin, man. Like, I don't know what happened to the aircraft to put that into a flat spin, but very rare do you see commercial aircraft of that size go into a flat spin. That's pretty gnarly, man. 61 passengers, 62. Sad, man. Very, very, very sad. Absolutely, Sean. Yeah. There was an ATR crashed in Brazil yesterday. Flat spin, killed everybody on board. Very, very, very sad. I think you can, yeah, here, wait. Do they show the, yeah, here, look. Look at the plane. Crash into a bunch of houses and look at it, flat spin, dude. Like, when do you see, like, the velocity that shit's going at too, man. Like, yeah, well, there's the speed, literally just from 250 mile an hour to nothing. It's very rare, man, you see an airplane do that, especially a commercial. Like, that's something you'd see like a little, you know, like a little GA plane or something like that, but... No, it wasn't out of fuel because it burned up when it crashed. It exploded. There's a bunch of fuel and stuff. You're confused? What is the difference between SimBrief and Navigraph? SimBrief is what you use to plan your flights. Navigraph is your charts and your moving maps. So this is Navigraph, this is our moving maps, then SimBrief is to plan your flights, your fuel, your weights, your balance, all that stuff. They said it was from ice? Damn, that's kind of crazy. Think about how hot it is in Brazil. I don't even want to, mofo. It's got to be the scariest thing on earth, man. I mean, if you really think about it, there's a couple things in life that scare the shit out of me. Drowning, burning, and something like that. Not necessarily a plane crash, but something where you have absolutely no control over the situation. That's what I think scares me the most. You have no control over what's happening, right? Like, you're just sitting there in a seat, kind of, you know. They flew into a storm at 17k feet. Ah, damn. It is winter down there. You are correct, Mopar. Yeah. So, Captain, I found out on the EFB for 777 you can update nav data on the EFB app on the iPad second settings from the bottom. Just found that out. Ah, there you go. That's pretty cool. There's a video where you can hear it slam into the ground. Yeah, no thank you. That shit's scary, man. Ain't happening to props only, could happen to any plane. Well, of course. Yeah. I'm just saying it's rare that you see a commercial aircraft in a flat spin. That's usually something that you would associate with like a smaller single engine aircraft or something like that, right? The aircraft was in a flat spin towards the ground. They lost like insane amount of speed and stuff. Severe icing was reported from 12,000 to 22,000 feet in the area that it was flying. Got you. You can see the flight still on Flight Radar 2.4. Yeah. Or an F-14. Yeah, there you go. Flat spin, baby. Speaking of icing, looks like there's a nasty little storm here in front of us. Those are quite the towering clouds up there. We may have to consider some icing as well. We do have a few clouds up above us. We should be good. That tailwind really kicked in though. 62 knot tailwind. It'll actually, right where we do our step climb, will actually probably turn even more so into the wind. So we should have a much better ground speed. Correct, Mofo. I think all turboprops kind of have that issue. It's the high wing design, right? I know the Q400 also suffers that type of stuff, so. How do you get rid of the yellow messages? What do you mean, Jonathan? Like the messages that are popping up on here? Well, what are they saying? To clear them out, it would be over here. You would go cancel and recall that little button right here, but depends what they're saying. You might not want to turn them off. Turn the weather radar on. Nasty thunderstorms in the northeast of your position. Weather radar doesn't really work in this aircraft. It just shows clouds. I can turn it on. I don't even think it's going to do much, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's the weather that we're picking up. So we actually might be okay. Our flight path, if you look at it, our flight path actually takes us just to the north of it all. Looks like it's some nastiness out there, though. You can't join the Discord for some reason. CJ, try and take the Discord invite and open it in a different browser. For whatever reason, there's been some issues with Google Chrome if you're using Google Chrome. Nepal had an ATR crash last year. They did, yeah. Kind of the same thing, though. It stalled the left wing, right? And it kind of just fell. So, Does that storm get painted on the radar? It does, but it's not necessarily accurate. So the weather radar, the way that it works is it's essentially just drawing in clouds and density of clouds. It's not so much precipitation. So yeah, it says invalid link. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying CJ. So take the link, take like the Discord invite and open that up on a different browser and you should be good to go. Or alternatively, if you know how to clear your browser cache in Google Chrome, if you clear your browser cache, wow, and then try and click on that link, it should work. Take care, Captain Lee. Hope you feel better soon, man. Maybe I'll see you later in on the stream. If not, maybe I'll catch you tomorrow or this weekend, man. We do have a stream tomorrow. We do have a stream on Monday, so long weekend of flying. Mad Radio, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you, man. Welcome aboard. When 350 is going to release, I'm going to be flying it so much. It's my favorite aircraft. Nice. Awesome, dude. Sounds good, Captain Lee. ECAP, yesterday I flew JFK to Jordan, but my FPS was horrible at JFK with any builds. Any suggestions? Turn off a lot of the settings if you have an option to turn off the settings in the scenery. Turn off like all the added stuff that you can put on. Do you think 2024 will depict higher thunderstorm cloud tops? They've already confirmed that it will, flight level. Yeah. We're going to get anvil clouds. We're going to get all the hurricanes and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Proper thunderstorm depiction. Thought that was real life for a moment, even though it says Microsoft Live. Nice. Clouds do look realistic. Yeah, they are pretty incredible, man. Looks like we're going to fly just through here. I mean, there's nothing on the weather radar that shows that we should be concerned about that. So that just looks like cloud cover. Looks like most of the weather is... we do have a little bit of weather here in front of us, about 160, 120 miles. But most of that is off to our south side of the aircraft. Cap, what's the difference between the 7.5 and the 7.6? One is a narrow body, one is a wide body. They have very, very similar cockpits, though. I believe if you're type rated on the 7.5, you're also type rated on the 7.6. I could be wrong on that. Don't hold me to that one, but I believe that's what's going on. Can you show your real turb cat settings? Sure. Remember that I changed this for every aircraft, but there you go, man. Although I wanted to bump this up a little bit more to like 125. Yeah. I'm going to release sooner than the 330 for sure. What's that? What's going to release? Oh, the 350 or the 330? Currently flying to Tenerife from Glasgow. Nice. Looking on Flight Radar 24, it's Flite that crashed yesterday. I'm not sure. I don't know. Coming up on a little bit of weather here in front of us, chat. I'm going to do the appropriate thing. And even though our anti-ice is all... Actually, you know what? I don't have to do anything with this aircraft, right? It stays on auto. Real Cat Turb was a good purchase with my gift card the other day. Nice. Awesome, dude. Yeah, definitely is. Hey, Cap, what's your favorite aircraft to fly in the sim right now? You're probably looking at it, Inferno. Probably the 777, man. It's just so good. It's so good. Cleared the browser cache and tried Edge. Still not working. I'll wait a bit and see if that helps. Huh. Very weird. Very, very, very weird. Mr. Dan Barry is catching Smitty for top points on the leaderboard. Don't tell Smitters. I'm sure he's lurking. He's not here now. I was going to throw my cap. My crap found by my Microsoft Flight Sim gift card and reminded me how old the sim was. Exactly. Yep. 350 got you. By the way, Cap Canada, I found that is Real Cat Turb that is keeping Microsoft from quitting in Steam. It keeps running after I close the simulator. Huh. Interesting, Andy. I have not had that problem with Real Cat Turb, that program. Not at all. For me, it's usually my Logitech panel or something like that that's causing it. As a sim pilot, I'm rated in the 300, 320, 73, 777, 740, TBM, nice. A lot of airplanes. Very similar incident to the ATR crash that happened in 94. Look up American Eagle Flight 4184. That happened in the US where they iced up, right? I do remember that one. I don't remember it, but I remember hearing about it. You have to force quit. Very weird. And Real Cat Turb is up to date. Andy and everything, obviously, right? I'm assuming. So if we got some weather about 80 miles off our nose, I don't know if we should be deviating to go around it. I don't know if we're going to go in it, if we're going to be above it. Guess we'll have to wait and see. We're kind of in these clouds right now up here. Hey, Tony, nice. I got the message from Tony. Tony, you won a 50-euro gift certificate last year, Christmas as well. That's awesome, man. Tony's got good luck here on the channel. My goodness. Tony won one of the Christmas gift certificates that we did last year. He just won another one. Tony, I'll get that over to you after stream, man. I will get you your gift card. You have had good luck, yeah. I'll deal with all of that after stream, Tony, so you'll probably have it tonight or tomorrow or something. You only win shit on Mike's channel? Nice. It's a little bit too early to step climb. Our optimum is 33,500. Max would be 350. I don't think we should step climb yet. Got a nice little ground speed though going now, chat. 565 across the ground. We like to see that. That definitely helps with the flight time. We're now just about under 7 hours to go on the flight. Hey, what's up, Cap? Always late before. Just came from a job. No worries, Cap Mahmood. Welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. How do I get on that winning list? Hey, man. Fingers crossed for you. We got 2 more giveaways, man. Quick question. Do you remember what ortho you used when you streamed X-Plane? I've been struggling with auto ortho. I never used auto ortho. I used ortho for XP and vertical sim V states and V countries. That's what I used for my ortho. As far as like ortho sources, it depends for where you're going around the world. Really depends. Giebik, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. All the way from the Netherlands. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you, man. I think V-States and that stuff has gone down. Yeah, I don't think it's available anymore, CJ. It took up a lot of space. He was constantly having to, like, Google Drive and pay for a Google Drive and stuff like that, so... yeah, I don't think they're available anymore. I agree. I think auto ortho is probably your best bet now. I can't really explain much about auto ortho. I don't really know how it works all that well, but yeah. Wonder if Fork Boy still has his posted. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that was the other option as well. Yeah. You think the altitude is slowly going down? Nope. 33,000 feet, man. If you're looking at this number up here, that number changes because that's like above sea level number. It's not your actual like flight level. So we're 33,940 feet above sea level at current where we are. So you're right in the middle of the jet stream. Nice. We'll take it. We'll take it. Looks like we're kind of through this. It's not even, I don't even want to say cloud. It's almost like cloud tops. A little bit weird. I think we're going to be fine as well. I think that's what we're seeing on the radar is this little pocket here, but I think we're just above all of that. Might be skimming the tops of it, but how's the weather up there? I see a storm on the radar. Yeah, over to the right. We've got a storm right in front of us. We've got that to worry about. But again, it looks like we're just over top of it. I don't think, I think we'll be fine. ETRs have had some serious icing problems, even though they extend the icing boots further over the wings after the crash 4184. Scandinavian ATR suffered a serious loss of control due to icing. Will you fly the 727? I have no schedule to fly the 727. If I end up flying it, maybe we'll see, but I have no plans as of right now. Callum, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Is the ATR good in Microsoft? It's okay. I think it's like 15 or 20 bucks, which makes it like, you know, perfectly acceptable, in my opinion. Can't wait for the E220. Oh man, I wish we had a development update. We still don't have a development update. I'm kind of curious where that project is sitting right now. I'm honestly surprised we don't have it yet, especially after they partnered with AnyBuilds. I thought like for sure like things would, you know, be going a lot quicker than they are, but I wonder why they keep flying even with really bad weather like that. You'd expect them to cancel a flight or land in some alternate destinations. Well, I mean, with the technology that they have as well, Sean, it's kind of crazy that like, you know, you would fly into something like that. So could you ask AnyBuilds and get a scoop for us? I wish, Wayward. You know, as funny as it is, I am sponsored by AnyBuilds, Wayward, but the stuff that I get privy to and the stuff that I get access to, like I know about things, like I knew about the 350 maybe a week before they announced it. I knew about the 330 being a default aircraft maybe a couple weeks before the announcement was made by Microsoft and they showed it off, right? Like I don't really get that much insider information, if that makes sense. What's for dinner, Cap? I haven't even had lunch yet, dude. So Callum, I don't even know what I'm gonna have for lunch. I think I have a beef and broccoli bowl, which I may have for lunch. I don't know what's gonna have for dinner. I had pizza last night, went to a pizza place with a buddy of mine, it was pretty good. Actually, it was very good. Yeah. I don't think Microsoft has a storm cloud tops over 350. Real storms may be higher, but you can't see it here. Got you. I know that they're fixing that for 2024, Andy. I know that we're supposed to get Anvil and all those types of things. You can see that that has changed significantly. It used to be a big red dot. Now it seems to be. I think we're going to be fine. I think we will be fine. Still on the factor meals? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's really, yeah. They're very, very helpful. Lightspeed. I really enjoy them as well. What's your favorite pizza topping-wise? All dressed. Combination. Mushroom, pepperoni, green pepper. It's the GOAT. The GOAT. I don't mind, like, I like other ones as well, Wayward. I love just like a pepperoni pie or like a Hawaiian or like a barbecue chicken. Like, I love all those, but if I'm going like always, like my favorite is just all dressed. Combination. Mushroom, pepperoni, green pepper, man. You can't go wrong with that type of pie. We just got Factor in Winnipeg. On my first week with them, only thing I don't like is the Tuesday delivery. Yes, I agree with you on that one, Beaver. It's kind of weird that you get Tuesdays. I get Monday deliveries, Beaver. Every Monday, the box gets delivered around between 11 a.m. and noon every Monday. But that's good that you're getting Factor, dude. I hope you enjoy them. If you have any... If you want to know any of the really good meals, Beaver, let me know. They have some that just absolutely slap on so many different levels. And the one thing that I love about Factor is they're continuously updating the menu. They're always adding new things onto the menu. You're always getting new, new items to order. Yeah. See, look at that whole thing just dissipated, chat, off our nose. It went over to here now. So I was thinking maybe we do a deviation, but. What's the one I like? The honey mustard chicken. So good, dude. The honey mustard chicken with the green peppers and the roasted potatoes. Shit slaps. Love a good buffalo chicken pizza. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm a big fan of barbecue chicken pizza. Barbecue sauce, onions, banana peppers, chicken. Ooh, baby. Probably just going to stick with the default ground for X-Men 11. I'm getting Microsoft 2024 when it comes out, and X-Men 12 soon anyways. There you go, man. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Hey, yo, just another fun day as a web developer. Cal, good to see you, man. Anyways, time to move off from talking about plane crashes. Yes, let's talk about food. We all love food. 6 hours left, about 7, but yes. We're under that 7-hour mark. Got some wicked ground speed right now, man. I really hope we can... obviously, we're not going to keep this up the whole time, but if we can get a good chunk of the flight with this type of tailwind... Hey... Imagine they add trains and ships. Well, they're adding trains and ships. I don't think you can control them, Hussein, but they will be there in the sim. I know that. Chicken Bacon Ranch? Yes. Cap, you need to try Spice Bag in Ireland. It's a mix of chips, chicken, and vegetables and a lovely seasoning. Sounds fantastic. Sign me up, Callum. I'm all about it. You have an Asian food tonight? Dude, I had Thai food on my birthday. The fiance took me to a Thai food restaurant. I love Thai food, dude. I love Asian cuisine in general. So good, man. Poutine pizza? No. It is a thing, Bomb Tech, but no. Yeti, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Tailwind will get us there in 5 minutes. I mean, it is almost a 90-knot tailwind. That Thai food, arguably, probably one of my favorites, man. Pad Thai, so good. There's just so... The curry, man. Thai curry is... Oh, man. I can't do the extra hot Bomb Tech. I can't do it, man. I just don't enjoy it. Like, I can eat it, but I just... It's not enjoyable, man. If I'm going to be spending that kind of money eating out and stuff like that, I got to... You know. Aviator Lover, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Thai curry is just... Sure, even Indian curry, man, like butter chicken and chicken tikka and that type of stuff. Oh, man. Jorg said you'll be able to land on ships and it'll look like something from a first-person shooter. That'd be absolutely insane. And Microsoft go beyond flight simulation in the future. It'd be crazy, man. Yeah. Never had Thai food? Oh, Kian, you gotta get it, man. How was Delta Force looks play COD Battlefield Hybrid? I know nothing about it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, Yeti. It's a lot of fun, man. I'm really enjoying it. I love the, like, kind of like... I love the extraction mode. I think that's been my favorite, Yeti. The extractions and that type of thing, so... Go to Surrey for good Indian food? Of course. What's the name? Kevin, who is also Indian in chat. Kevin47. He told me to go to... There's a restaurant in Vancouver called Little Indian Bistro. Hands down, by far, the best Indian food I have ever had in my life. Little Indian Bistro in Vancouver. Might be in Surrey, actually. I don't know. But man. Kind of like Escape for Tarkov? It is, yeah. Are you using time compression? No, not at all. Got your driver's permit yesterday and I got to go to Panda Express as an award. Never go wrong with Panda. Panda's good too, man. Yeah, in its own... Panda, I think they're in their own league, right? You're never going to get better than like authentic, fresh, like Chinese food or something like that, but Panda is definitely up there as well. Ooh, nice, Yeti. Enjoy, man. Yeah, what's even cooler, Yeti, is it's going to be free to play, man. I think that's like the big thing that everybody's super excited about for Delta Force, so... Yeah. Kev, do you like Superbikes? No. I used to play that game on my Nintendo, Excite Bike. Dude, who remembers Excite Bike? That shit was wicked, man. Little, like, 2D dirt bikers over the jumps and stuff. Can wait for the 777 freighter of PMDG W Ops from Tokyo to Anchorage. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. That game was incredible. Oh, yeah. Got any other streams planned coming up? I mean, we stream tomorrow and Monday, regular flight sim stuff, CJ, but yeah. Kids have even played Excitebike on their Nintendo Minis. Nice. Used to tear up Excitebike back in the day when I was 10. Yep. Is it really bright outside or is it the weather? It's the weather. We're kind of going through some clouds right now. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, stream tomorrow, man. I don't, Ekanal. Never got into, like, racing sims, man. Never got into them. Are you above the ocean? Yes, we are above the Pacific Ocean. Here's where we are. Currently. We've got, Russia. Russian coast over here. Got the Aleutian Islands, which we'll be going by. And I would say about 95% of this flight is over nothing but water. Maybe that's the reason why we don't do Pacific Ops very much. Jesus, Captain Pips, yeah, that's crazy. He came from sim racing to flight sim. There you go, man. Nothing wrong with that. What's the weather forecast? Any storms? No, we should be good. There's some storms off to the right of us. But for the most part, we're looking pretty good in front of us. Nothing really to worry about. Hey, shouldn't have any problems, Captain Wood. Yeah. Doing RGT to SFO right now. Just hit my last step climb to 39,000. Nice. We've got a step climb coming up in just shy of 300 miles. We're going to be up to 35,000 feet. Can't see much. Nope. Pretty cloudy out there right now. We should be through this sooner than later. Then again, we got our step climb coming up here in a little bit. All right, chat, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I have not had lunch yet. I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to grab some lunch. I will be back. You can see our top of, our step climb is in 285 miles. So I will be back at the PC for that. We'll hang out for a little bit. And then I'll probably screw off and go watch a movie with Daisy or something like that. So bear with me here for the next about 15, 20 minutes. I will be right back. Alrighty, friends. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Feeling much better now. Got some food. We're about 10 minutes from our step climb. 10 minutes till step climb. Nice, Zachary. Very cool. Yeah, it is nice. Just landed in Palm Springs. Got a 110. Nice. Very cool. Great landing. What aircraft were you in? Was that Get? It was literally called Get Dangerous. That was the song. A320 Delta, nice. For Cat 2 ILS, do you need both autopilots? Yes, correct. Anything above a Cat 1, I think you do. Or is it just Cat 3 that you have to arm them? You're from San Diego? Nice, that's a great flight. San Diego to Palm Springs. Got back from Manchester after doing 2 solid flights to Heathrow and back. Nice. Very good. Mr. Danbury is a wizard. Oh, what did he fix? Remember, for everything good that Dan does, he needs to be blamed for 10 things. I feel it's a fair ratio. 10 to 1. Send it to me in Discord, Mav. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Yeah. I see it. Thank you. Do everything now, just landing sometimes a bit bumpy, especially on short runways. That's normal, man. Takes a while, dude. Flight sim isn't something that you're just going to pick up overnight, to be honest with you. I have trouble with the PMDG capture and glide slope. For reason that I ignored the categories and just used the approach in autopilot B. Interesting. Hopefully, Maverick. Yeah, for sure. I haven't seen Flyboy in a while. Hope he's doing okay. Very cool, Jacka. Very cool. Five minutes on the step climb, chat. Maybe, Sean. We'll see. A couple people have been recommending that aircraft now, so we'll see, man. Now that it's been out for a while, there's been some updates done to it, some fixes, some polishing. Might be something that we'll take a look at. Ooh, chat, we are over 600 knots on our ground speed. Ooh, baby. We are in it. Look at that. Cruising along. Actually making really good time, to be honest with you. About a quarter of the flight done, maybe, even a third. Agree, James. Yeah. So, Garen, you're going to be using an ILS Cat 1 under all circumstances unless the visibility is low. So, like 95% of your flights are just going to be Cat 1 ILS arrivals. Unless you're in inclement weather, which then it's going to go to Cat 2 or Cat 3. The only difference with a Cat 2 or Cat 3 is you arm both autopilots in the 737. That's up to you, Aviation Gaming. Yeah. Just got home from plane spotting at MSP. No better way to spend my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Guys, get some no floaties and happy birthdays in chat for MN Sports Fan. Can you show where it says it on the chart? I mean, sure. It's going to be down here. Like, it's not going to show, like again, the Cat 2, the Cat 3, that's going to be on you, and if the runway is viable for it, right? If it has like an auto land, they'll be down here, like the RVRs and stuff like that. It's always in the bottom of the charts. But again, it's not the chart that's going to tell you if it's a Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3. That's just based on the weather. You know what I mean? Real close to our step climb. In the FMC, how do you know what cat you selected? You don't, Garen. Again, Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3. There's nothing that you need to do on the charts. There's nothing that you need to do in the FMC. It is strictly based on visibility. That's it. Weather, visibility. That's why I said 95% of the time you're just flying a normal Cat 1 arrival. Unless it's inclement weather, flying into a storm, then you would use Cat 2, Cat 3. There's nothing that changes in the FMC. The only thing that changes would be your minimums. That's it. Is there an inexpensive plane that you would recommend? The AnyBuilds A310, it's free. The Fly-by-Wire 320 Neo, it's free. The AnyBuilds 320 Neo, it's free. Was doing a flight on a 7.5 from LAX to Seattle. Nice, Steven. Hopefully it went well. McFly, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Saturday, my friend. There's a sale this weekend on the PMDG products with the 777 excluded. There you go. So PMDG 737's on sale. Could be a very great option. There you go, Flight Barbarian. Yep. All right, chat. Aircraft is saying we are ready. It says recommended is 350. Step climb is 15 miles. So what we're going to do is we're going to bug up 350 and we're going to push it. And there we go. We will start the climb to 35,000 feet. Our first official step climb. Cap, one day can we do this real world domestic 777 flight SFO to Denver? Do they actually do that? Be kind of cool. They're in the 200s though, right? You don't use auto climb? Nah. I prefer to do the step climb. It makes me come back to the computer. You can see here there is another step climb up to 37,000 feet in 2,000 nautical miles. So just shy of about 4 hours. 3.5 hours we have another step climb. There we go. 35,000 feet coming in. Or we could just wait for the 200, right, Sam? I don't think we're going to be waiting that long, man. How do you plan for step climbs in SimBrief? I don't know if you do, Garen. Most of the times the aircraft is going to let you know when it's ready for step climbs. SimBrief may put in step climbs. Like, here's our SimBrief. I don't know if we have any step climbs or anything like that, but usually it's done by the aircraft. X11 user here. If I was to get 2024, what would be the best Airbus A320 family to get? If you didn't want to spend any money, probably the InnyBuilds A320neo. Most likely you're going to be looking at the Phoenix A320. By the time 2024 comes out, we should have the 319, 320, 321. So, McFly, thank you for your support, man. Welcome up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's jump outside now that we're through that weather. Have a look at our epic livery, chat. Yes, this is a real world 777 livery. Just finished eating. Nice. Ah, got you, Fly My Baron. Well, there you go. How do you disable the feature that tells you what button everything is in Microsoft? I have it on, but I don't know how to disable it. It's in the options. Realism, I think maybe it is, or something like that. That's not a real airline. How much you want to bet? Are you willing to take bets? New Route Master? You haven't been making a lot of sense with some of your comments today, so. Are you willing to put money on it? Fake Boeing, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Crazy to think now we are flying the last 2 months of the sim. Yep. Chat, like I said, I wouldn't, he hasn't been making a lot of sense with a lot of his comments today, so I'd just leave it. What a livery, it's beautiful. Unable. That 777 freighter is going to be incredible. Yeah. Thank you, Mopar. to do DFW seater on flightsim.to? It's only on that website. DFW? Nope, I did not. Is it freeware or payware? Is this real time? Correct. Yeah, we departed about midnight. Midnight Tokyo time. Is this real life? Yes. Do seated passengers cause a bunch of lag? Yes, when you have the door open looking at them, yes. Robert, what's up, man? Says, hey, Captain, happy Saturday, and thank you for broadcasting. Do you have any certain times in which you show the map where we are? Usually when I step away, I can show you right now if you wanted to ask where we are. That's where we are right here. We're this little guy going through the sky right now. So we left Tokyo, flying northeastward. We're actually pretty close to the Aleutian Islands up here. That's pretty cool. We might be able to see them down below, but yeah, when I go away, I'm going to be stepping away here in about 15 minutes. I will leave this here in the bottom left of the screen so you guys can always kind of keep track. Heading down to Thailand from Japan today. Nice, very cool, man. Enjoy your flight. What a beautiful aircraft, man. Mopar. Don't we have a command for that? Eyebrows. I think Dan put in. Tired Shebus. Take care, man. Any chance of MSY ops soon? Where is MSY? Is that Myrtle Beach? MSY. Myrtle Beach? Nolans? DFW is freeware. It's an updated version of the Asobo DFW, but adds new terminal, improves the taxiway signs, and airport is dirty. Ooh. I will, you said it's on flightsim.to, Garen? Let's have a look. Flightsim.to. KDFW. Search. I see a night lighting fix. Updates an AI parking fix. Airport parking. FSLTL static aircraft. I don't see anything about FDW updated. 10 months ago, a year ago, 4 years ago, 15 days ago, 4 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. I don't see anything new. How did you search it? What did you do? Did you just put in Dallas? I just see a night lighting fix. I don't see anything new. Because if we did, we could fly out of there this week, but I don't see anything, Garen. I don't see anything on fs.to. It's called AI Parking Fix. That came out a year ago. You talking about this one? Dallas Fort Worth updates an AI parking fix. Man, that looks pretty default to me, my friend. Nice. Typical Asobo fashion. Very nice. Yeah, that came out a year ago, Garen. You might want to just be a little bit... When you say new, it might be new to you, but that came out a year ago, and if I haven't heard about it in a year, it's probably not worth it, right? Wenfrey, what's up, man? All is well, my friend. Can you read the description on flightsim.to? I already closed it. I mean, I guess I could, but... Updated scenery for DFW, including AI parking fixins, additions to gate Delta 1 through Delta 4, updated taxiways and textures and static aircraft in various non-gate parking spots, as well as American Airlines maintenance facilities. For all the static aircraft to show up, you'll need both FSLTL and just flight AI traffic. A lot of people in the comments are saying that it doesn't work. Is this livery on fs.to? It is, yeah. Just search ANA. Not yet, James. If you're on Xbox, I don't think that the liveries are available yet. Looks like someone needs to make a DFW. Well, the same guys that did, I forget their name, but the same guys that did Atlanta, they're also doing DFW. Imagine Sim, maybe, I think. Yeah, Imagine Sim DFW is in development. Now, will it be better than default? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, but... I think the 777 Freighter will be separate purchase. Yes, will be a separate purchase, Jacka. They've already confirmed that. The 300 ER is by itself, the Freighter is by itself, and the 200 ER and LR will be by themselves. So yes, it will be 3 purchases if you want the full 777 family. Last time I used an Imagine Sim scenery in Atlanta, it messed up my sim. Uh-oh. Did you make sure to uninstall the default one, BombTech? Go to the content manager, make sure that it's completely uninstalled, the default Atlanta. That add-on is more than a year old. The USA Asobo update makes it obsolete. There you go. Have you tried Aerosoft DFW? There is no Aerosoft DFW, Garen, not for Microsoft. I think for X-Plane maybe, yes, and it wasn't very good. I agree, BombTech. If you have third-party scenery installed, it should automatically remove any default scenery. I agree. I agree, my friend. You heard that the Latin VFR 340 is bad. Well, it's not good. What do you think about the TFDI MD-11? I enjoy it, McFly. I enjoy it quite a bit. We're going to be flying it next week. Next week, we're doing A300 and MD-11 cargo ops next week. Going to be fun. God, I love those movies, BombTech. I go through like maybe every like year or two and I rewatch them all. Love those movies, man. Did you hear Flightbeam is making Phoenix? Yep. Yep, I think that's been known for well over a year now, Garen. Do you know what Netflix just added? All the Ace Venturas. I might watch Ace Ventura with Daisy this afternoon, chat. Maybe watch an Ace Ventura while I'm hanging out, doing our long haul. Have you watched the new Deadpool? I have not. No, I'm not really one to go to the theaters, Zachary. Like if I'm gonna go to the movie theater, it's got to be like a ultra special movie. I like the Deadpool movies, but to have to sit there uncomfortably with a bunch of people, nah, man, fuck that. I'll wait till it comes out and then watch it with a buddy or something. Also, did you know PMDG is making a 747? Yes, correct. Yes, Clit, I mean, that's not a bad idea as well. Yeah. It's either the really early morning or like the late at night, you know? Don't be hating on the merch? Why? What do you mean? What merch? What did I do now? Thinking of going again today to maybe watch Deadpool again? Jesus. You already went and saw it? Love the plane livery. It's awesome, isn't it? Should do an Airbus versus Boeing poll. Ah. Enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. I enjoy them both equally. Movie I really want to see again, but only because I feel to experience in 4D is Twisters. Interesting. Absolutely, Bung Fan. Hope they release the 747-800. Maybe. I don't know what they'll do, to be honest with you. Fabe Hav, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you think PMDG will release after the 777? The 737 MAX. I think that the 777 Freighter and the MAX are very close. Very close. AI said Phoenix is considering an A320neo. AI also said I'm running for the presidential election in the US next year. Did you know that? I feel like Twister's perfect movie for D or whatever it's called. Motion seats would be wind and water effects. Dude, that'd be insane. So 777 MAX and then a 747, correct. Nope, other than they've been working on it for over a year, Zachary. Or about a year they've been working on it. You ever been to Jasper? I have, yeah. What's our ground speed right now? Are we still like booming? Ooh, it's slowing down just slightly. We're losing a little bit of that tailwind now. What is that it's calling for? Is that... I don't know what that says. Does anybody know what that says, chat? The little green one underneath that one? I don't know what that says. Might be an entry point or something like that. No, it's no step climb. We're 1,800 miles away from our next step climb. Did you hear that Nimbus is bringing their Atlanta from X-Plane to Microsoft? I did not. That's good news. Maybe we'll actually finally get a proper Atlanta. Nimbus has no release date. I think you're starting to see a lot of X-Plane developers kind of start, who was the first? Xcoder just did his Denver. You're starting to see a lot of X-Plane. I think they're starting to realize that the market share in X-Plane is just not what it used to be. And I got to, same thing from a content creator's perspective, right? Like, do you want to stream X-Plane when there's not really a lot of people that are interested in X-Plane? Or would you rather stream a simulator that everybody's interested in and everybody wants to get involved in? You know? Explain to Microsoft Flight Sim, yeah. Remember that add-on that someone wrote? It was P3D to X-Plane, and you could take all the P3D sceneries and convert them over. I used to have a guy that used to do all my conversions. Wonder what happened to him. I haven't seen him since, like, man, FS Expo in like 2019. I can't even remember his name. I used to buy the scenery and then I'd send it to him and he'd convert it for me. It's badass. Hey Cap, hope you're doing well. Do you have any information possible about the fly-by-wire 380? I have no clue, Marcus. No clue, man. Well, I think some of the, some of the aircraft developers, and I mean this in the nicest way that I can possibly say this, but like, there's no room for a TOLUS in Microsoft. I'm sorry, right? There's not. We've got Phoenix, we've got AnyBuilds, we've got Fly-by-Wire. There's so many people making Airbuses. I just don't think, TOLUS has a market share in Microsoft. Same as Flight Factor, right? One would argue that like Flight Factor aircrafts are okay, but I think that PMDG aircrafts are better. And therefore, there's not really a market for Flight Factor. I could see FlyJ Sim with like their 727, the Q400, some of the stuff that FlyJ Sim has done. I'd like to see that in Microsoft, but I don't think that'll happen. FlyJ Sim is an extremely small team, and it would probably take them like 3 or 4 years, to bring over aircraft. So, are you a private pilot? I have no pilot rating, license, anything, Jonah. What's the next stream? Tomorrow, Philadelphia to Miami. American Airlines, 777 ups. Yeah, the 350 for X-Plane was very dumbed down, Zachary. Very, very, very dumbed down. Yes, I'm sure the AnyBuilds 350 is going to be far better than that. I mean, Vabehab, you see it, that's a great analogy as well, right? You see it all over the world with companies, right? You see some companies that just, they don't really adapt and push forward the way some companies do, and yeah. If you could be an ILO pilot or something, or not too interested. I don't know, man. I've never really taken it like a super serious thought about it, Where I'm at right now in my life, I'm extremely happy with what I get to do. I get to essentially work from home. I get to stream. I get to do I get to have all these amazing opportunities in the flight sim world and industry, which I absolutely love, right? Like, it's my favorite thing to do. This is my passion. This is my hobby. So being able to do that right now is amazing. Now, who knows, man? Who knows what 5 years from now, 4 years from now, 7 years from now is going to look like, right? We don't know, man. That's kind of really the only thing that I wish I could change about content creation, is you just never know. You could just become unpopular one day and nobody wants to watch your content, or you could get canceled for saying something or doing something, you know what I mean? So, it's one of those things, where there's always a little bit of uncertainty, but I think I like that. I think that it keeps me on my toes, and I think that it honestly just makes me want to become a better content creator, a better streamer, a better person, whatever it may be, right? So, Blue Star Line, what's up, my friend? Greatest Cap, this is some livery. Did you watch the Aerosoft video? I must say, I was disappointed. I did. We watched it actually when we got to cruise altitude, Blue Star Line, of this stream. We watched it, and yeah, the general consensus, along with what myself, I would say that it's yeah, a little bit of a I don't even know what to say. The fact that that airplane was supposed to release a year and a half ago and it still looks the way that it does is kind of scary. Remember, Aerosoft released the paint kit for the 330 almost 2 years ago. You only get paint kits for aircraft when they're like, you know, release is imminent. Sometimes they wait, the airplane will release and then you get a paint kit. So the fact that that airplane probably should have come out a year and a half ago and it still looks and it's in the current state that it is now, I would say that that's probably concerning. Now, that being said, Aerosoft probably doesn't give a shit, man. Like we've already spoken about. They got that they got that government money, man. They got $500,000, what was it, $500,000? More than that? £500,000 pounds? €500,000 from the Aerosoft government to develop things, so... 800,000 euros. There you go, man. I mean, so to them, I'm sure they really don't care, to be honest with you. To them, anybody that purchases their product is basically just gravy money, right? I mean, it's not like they need that money to keep the company afloat and stuff like that, so, yeah. Did you hear that FS Labs is bringing their Airbuses? I did. It'll probably take them years and years and years, but, yeah. MD-11 next week, Tom. A300 and MD-11. We're going back to cargo next week. Happy Saturday to you, man. I unironically love government subsidized builds for flight sim. I mean, I never thought we'd see the day where that would happen. Spirit, did you ever think that would happen? I definitely didn't. Not to Aerosoft, anyways. I'd see like PMDG, Phoenix, AnyBuild, somewhere along those lines, but yeah. Is the info regarding FS Labs true? I believe so. I believe they've mentioned on their forums that, yeah. We need a replay mode. You're getting one with 2024, Jonathan. I don't know if you'll get one for 2020, but you are getting a replay mode. It's actually a really cool little tool for 2024. Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We're actually about to pass some islands down here, chat. I'm looking for them. Actually, we might be a little bit further out than I thought. I think we're starting with the Aleutian Islands here coming up soon. Yeah, we definitely should see it soon. Are we getting integrated shared cockpit? I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, that's what we're getting, Sean. That's exactly what we're getting. Odds on Bombardier trying to build another model for the sim, and they also bungle it horrifically? No. I don't see any aircraft manufacturers getting into the sim game. Maybe that's the future, Spirit? You might be onto something. Maybe that's the future of flight sim, is Boeing and Airbus and Bombardier and, you know, Mitsubishi and all these companies. Maybe they start making third-party stuff. I don't know. Who knows, man? I mean, you'd like to think with money and development that they have, they'd be able to do it, you know, maybe you could finally get people that could, you know, orgasm over flight models and stuff because, oh, it's made by Boeing. Well, it's more about the Canadian government spirit and the aviation industry, more about than Bombardier. But yes, blunders all around. Hey, nice Tom. I just had some Phenotype 1. I don't even know what the strains are. It's just Pheno 1. Embraer C390. What's my all-time favorite departure and favorite arrival? I have no clue, Jacka. There's so many, man. There are so many, dude. Carlos, welcome to the team, man. Thanks for your subscription, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your stay here, man. Do you prefer VATSIM or Pilot Edge? They're both great, Jonah. They're both great for their own purposes. I love Pilot Edge for its realism, professionalism. I love VATSIM because I can fly anywhere in the world and stay on the network, you know? Alright, the aircraft has gone up to Mach 8.5. Looking good on that. 80 knot tailwind, 576 knots across the ground. We are looking good. I'm still looking... Ah, there it is. Some actual land, chat. Some of the Aleutian Islands down there. Look at that. That's the first land we've seen since we left Tokyo. Alright, amigos. It is now my time. I'm going to step away for a little bit here. I'm going to leave this map open. Try and fit this here. I don't know where Elgato just freaked out, but I'm going to make this as small as I can, but also show you where we are. I think I have to make it a little bit bigger. There we go. There's our flight path. I'm going to leave that down here in the bottom left corner for you guys, so you can kind of keep track of the flight. And I will be back in, well, about 2.5 hours to do a step climb. So until then, enjoy the stream, and I will see you all in a few.
Hope Hallmark does well this season in Ottawa. Also, Cap, any plans to go to any Sense games this season, or do you not have any plans yet?
Oh yeah. Baby, I need you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Baby, I need you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Baby, I need you. Oh yeah. Baby, I need you. Oh yeah. Baby, I need you. Oh yeah. might be the one that truly got me. I feel it too. Might be the one that truly got me. I feel it too. I feel it too. Might be the one that truly got me. I feel it too. Might be the one that truly got me. I feel it too. Might be the one that truly got me. I feel it too. I feel it too. Might be the one that truly got me. I feel it too.
Hey Cap, Lax to Tahiti would be a sick long-haul flight. Hope all is well, keep it up.
Alrighty, my friends. Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for hanging out. We're back. We are, we're ready to go here, friends. We're ready for the arrival into San Francisco. We got some, land ahead. Land ahoy. Good to go. Finally back. I know, people are excited. We are 55 minutes from our top of descent. Looking at the clock, that's about 6 minutes. 6 minutes till our descent, friends. Just to make my life easier on the arrival, let's go and... should have synced that up. Apologize, bad pilot. Let's go ahead and start punching in some numbers and fun stuff, shall we? So we are going to plan for the ILS 28 left. Minimums today are going to be 213 on the Barrow. 213, we'll bug that up. You're going to plan for 28 right, okay. What did I say, 18? 218 on the Barrow. All right, 218 on the Barrow. 213, I lied. 213 on the Barrow. Okay, there we go. We're going to be back in inches, so that's good. Cool. All right, I am going to open up the second to last giveaway today. Don't forget, we have one more giveaway to do once we get down on the ground. Exclamation point giveaway, guys. We're going to keep this open until we start our descent. Exclamation point giveaway. We are going for a 25 euro gift certificate to Sim Market. Exclamation point giveaway now. Another long haul next Saturday. I don't know about next Saturday because we're going to be in the A300 and the MD-11. I don't know about next week for a long haul. Probably not, but maybe. I don't know. Not a long haul of like 9 hours. Maybe like a 5-6 hour long haul something. Sure, maybe. But I haven't decided yet, to be honest with you. We're back. Fully stretched out, by the way. Like, fully stretched out. I've just been sitting here stretching all day. Not the most productive day, that's for sure. Haven't seen an A300 in your channel in a minute yet. We're doing that next week, man. A300 and MD-11 next week. Cargo. All next week we are on the cargos. We're on the Bodega 4 arrival. We're coming in from a Macker. Regardless, we need to be 11,000 feet, 250 knot at bricks. So, let's bug up 11,000 feet. Good. And we're supposed to be 250 knots. I'm sure the aircraft already knows all that. So, what throttle percentage do you use when you're close to landing? Well, that all depends, man. Weight, speed, wind. I also let the throttle... This aircraft has auto throttle. It just cuts the power at about 20 feet anyways, so... I have a chance of getting the A300 soon. Nice. Wonderful aircraft. Love flying that. Very excited for next week. Just got a big update as well, I think last 2 weeks ago. Got a huge update. They increased performance, bunch of visual fixes, other fixes, so... What color underwear do you use? Great question. Digital, good to see you, man. Welcome back, buddy. I saw you earlier. Should be the stretching bands. Welcome back, Jesse. Good to see you. Remember, guys, the only thing you need to do to win today's giveaway, make sure you're obviously a subscriber to the channel. I don't care if you unsubscribe if you don't win the giveaway, but just make sure you're a subscriber to the channel when I pull the winner, and make sure that you have smashed down the thumbs up button. We are hunting 500 likes on today's long haul. I know we're close. Last I looked, we were 400 and something. So if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button as well as hitting that subscribe button. We are 20 miles from top of descent, friends. Brown is great. You can't see the accidents. Jesus. Oh, man. Are we supposed to wear underwear? Depends. For the occasion, right? Every occasion has a different occasion. Apparently it's pouring rain here right now. I haven't been outside in a while. Poor Daisy is going to be real upset. We got to get this bad boy on the ground. She does not, bomb tech. No. Love how realistic these games are. Pretty crazy, man, that we've been flying for 8 hours and 27 minutes. God, it's that long already? 8 hours and 27 minutes, chat. We've been airborne. We pushed back from the gate in Tokyo almost 9 hours ago. 8 hours and 43 minutes ago. We pushed back. Man, you know we get loopy on these long hauls? I know. It's staring at the screen for hours on end. I get it. I get it. Look at that. There's the Californian coast. Looking good. Cap Diaz, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Happy Saturday long haul day to you, my man. This is a long time coming. 75, 76, 77,000 subscribers. I think we hit 75,000 subscribers a couple months ago. 2 or 3 months ago, we hit 75,000. And I promised then that we would be doing this long haul as soon as we got the PMDG 777. I would do the long haul, and lucky enough for us, we reached 76 and 77,000 subscribers. We just hit 77,000 like a couple weeks ago, so 2 weeks ago or something like that. So we're already almost at 77,200. We're very close to that number already. So another 200 subscribers since we hit our 77,000 subscribers. So amazing. Thank you everybody for your subscriptions, your likes, your comments. Flying with me. There was 6 of us that left Tokyo together. I don't know if everybody's still here, but remember, guys, exclamation point giveaway. I'm going to keep that open for, the next minute or so, and then we're going to go ahead and select a winner. If you haven't done it, you're just tuning into the stream now, exclamation point giveaway in chat. If you've already done it, please do not do it again. Exclamation point giveaway to everybody that is just tuning in right now. Wasn't sure if there's a giveaway going on. There is a giveaway coming on right now. Or going on, sorry. Coming on, going on. Drag requested. That's fine. We don't need that. Good. Cool. Full plane going into San Francisco. Almost a full plane, man. We have 341 passengers, 370 seats. So almost full. About 29 empty seats on the aircraft today. Our takeoff weight was insane. We were close to pushing MTOW, believe it or not. Leaving Japan, our takeoff roll, our rotation speed was 180 knots. It was pretty wild, man. If you want to see a cool takeoff, go check out the departure out of Tokyo. It was nighttime as well. It was about 1 a.m. Local time in Tokyo when we took off. And of course, we are flying real time, for anybody that is wondering. Real time, real weather, always here on the channel. Well, not always real time, but always real weather. Real time, we like to play with that, but you can see it's about 6 p.m. here. I think I said we would schedule at about 7. I think we're actually doing pretty good time, to be honest with you. 8 hours and 53 minutes was the flight time, so we've got 23 minutes to get the aircraft down on the ground. I think we'll be slightly early, maybe about 5 to 7 minutes early, I think. We'll have to see. Last time I checked, there was no ATC. We have ground online in San Francisco now. San Francisco ground is online. I see Mark coming in. Mark was flying in from Honolulu. He's still at 39,000 feet. He should be starting his descent. I guess a little bit too. Mark's going to land just after us, Mark, if you're here. We've got an Air Canada 777 coming down from Vancouver just in front of us as well on the arrival. Looks like we got a Southwest coming in from... Nope, never mind. Wait. That's right. Southwest flies into... No, Southwest doesn't fly into Vancouver, do they? No, somebody's Southwest. We got another guy coming in here. He's coming into SFO. This might be a little clusterfucky, chat. I'm going to hope that it's not, but judging by the arrivals, we've got a couple people very close. Air Canada shouldn't be an issue in front of us. We do have the Southwest coming in from Vegas. That might be an issue. He hasn't started his descent yet. He's still at 34,000 feet, but he's going straight in for the arrival. We'll have to see. We will have to see. All right, friends, let's select the winner of the giveaway, shall we? The second winner of today's giveaways. Please do keep in mind, we have one more giveaway, and it's the grand prize, if you will. 50 euros gift certificate to SimMarket. 50 euros. That buys you like 3 sceneries, 4 if they're on sale. That's almost an airplane. Pitch in a little bit of extra money, that's an airplane. So, yeah, a lot of cool things. Do we have a speed restriction coming up? Is that why we're slowing down? We do, 280 knots. Okay, good. I was wondering why we were slowing up, but 280 knot speed restriction here on the arrival. All right, the winner of the giveaway is Viperize. Viperize, congratulations, my friend. You have won today's second giveaway, a 25 euro gift certificate to SimMarket. Viperize, if you are here, please step forward and claim your prize, my friend. Congratulations to you, sir. Not here, reroll already. My goodness. At least give him like 30 seconds to answer. I can understand like after 30 seconds, like, oh, not here, reroll. Viperize, if you are here, please step forward and claim your prize, my friend. Beautiful weather here in the Bay Area, just east of Oakland. Lighting up the grill once we land. Awesome flight. Thank you, Captain. Hey, Robert, sounds like a great day, man. Great day. I haven't had my dinner yet. I had lunch. I had a few little snackies throughout the afternoon. Yeah, I'll have my dinner. I'll take Daisy for a walk after this one, and then I'll have my dinner probably. I was going to play some FPS tonight, but honestly, I don't feel like taking everything down off the desk and having to re-put it up for tomorrow's stream, so... I went to bed after you took off, slept like a baby, woke up, made breakfast, and you're still here. Nice. Sounds like you had about 7 or 8 hours sleep. Sounds great. How do you enter the giveaway? Just exclamation point giveaway? Correct, but not now. It's already been done. Unless we don't have Viperize. Viperize hasn't said anything yet, so maybe he's not here to claim his prize. Viperize, you have 2 minutes. You're on the clock, sir. 2 minutes to please get back to me. If I don't hear from you in 2 minutes, we will be re-rolling. So chat, don't leave yet. Don't leave. This could still be up. It says he's here, but he's not typing. So we're just gonna wait for him. Like I said, man, you gotta come forward and claim your prize, right? So he's got 2 minutes to come forward. Viperize, congratulations. You have won yourself the giveaway. Hopefully you can be here to claim your prize. Chat, we're going to see the Golden Gate Bridge. We're on the bodega, so we should have a beautiful view of the bridge. Money giveaway, yeah, I know. Claim that against my taxes. We'll call it a charity event, right, chat? Maybe that's what I need to start doing. No, I run a charity. What are you talking about? Non-profit. Captain Canada, LLC. Maybe I don't have to pay taxes. I think he's a bot viewer. I mean, he's been subscribed to the channel for quite a while. I definitely have seen him here before, Mr. Viperize. Made it here, went golfing today with a girlfriend. Nice. How did that go, dude? Are you guys still together? That's the first step. Are you still together? Donate it to me. Yeah, right, dude. You got more money than me. Shit. You donate it to me. Yeah, I'll claim it as an LLC charity event. Hole in one. Hey man, if they're still together and they played golf all day, that's like the true test of a relationship right there. Have you ever played golf? Frustrating as hell. He ain't here. He's got 10 seconds. I don't think he's here. All right, re-roll, chat. The winner is Gray Shirt. Gray Shirt. If you are here, please come forward, my friend. You have won yourself a 25 euro gift certificate to SimMarket. Congratulations, Gray Shirt. He is here. Hey, nice. There you go, man. 25 euros to Sim Market to spend on whatever you would like for your flight simulator. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for being here. Are you part of the Discord? Are you in the Discord, Gray Shirt? If you're in the Discord, if you can take a screenshot of you watching the stream, not like a screenshot like a selfie, but just a screenshot of your monitor watching the screen so I can just confirm that it is you. If you can send me a DM on Discord, I will get you your prize after the stream. After I walk Daisy, I will be sending out everybody's gift cards. I haven't bought them yet. I got to buy them afterwards. So huge no floaties to you, man. Congratulations. Again, just send me a DM. Just let me know it's you from stream. Little screenshot. And I will make sure that you get your prize, my friend. Thanks for support. Appreciate you, man. Congratulations. All right. That is going to be it for that giveaway, friends. We have one more giveaway. And it is the official grand prize, if you will. Once we get down on the ground, once we get to the gate, I'm going to open up the final giveaway, 50 euro gift certificate. You heard that correctly, friends. 50 euros. That is the final giveaway.
Excuse me, Nightbot. After all the subway funds I've sent and nothing.
I know.
Wow.
Nightbot is, he's wild, man. He is wild. So, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Never win shit on Canada's channel, but I can't talk shit about it. Nice. Gray Shirt isn't wearing a gray shirt. Fraud. Reroll. What if he is? How do we know? What if he is sitting there wearing like a nice comfy Fruit of the Loom or something like that, you know? Nice comfy shirt. We don't know. Unable. I'll ask. Nice. If you win, get Real Cat Turb. It's worth it. It is good. Yeah. Fact check true. I'm in his walls. Oddly, it is white, but most are gray. Uh-oh. You can't. You tattled on yourself. Chat's going to have you. That's it. They're going to have your throat. See? Oh, man. 25 bucks is 2,000 rubles in my value. Not too much, Captain Cannon's right. It's 3 sceneries. Yeah, 2 to 3 sceneries. If you can get sceneries on sale, you can definitely get 2 high-quality sceneries. If you like little smaller airports or stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine, Gray Shirt. That's cool, man. I have your DM. You have the same name on Discord, correct? The exact same name. If that is so, we are all good, man. I will make sure to send that over to you after stream, man. Thank you again. Using Flight Beams Denver, Flight Beams SFO? Yes, absolutely. I don't know why I said Denver. Whenever I think of Flight Beam, I automatically think of Denver. There's the Golden Gate Bridge, friends. You can see the marine layer already building. I guarantee you, as soon as that sun sets, or is like almost, that's a beautiful view right there. As soon as that sun sets, that marine layer is going to push in. I was in San Francisco and I had like I think it was like an 8:30 or an 8:50 departure time. And I was at the airport and you could literally see the marine layer just push in. Like it was kind of wild. It was kind of crazy to see, to be honest with you. Hey Cap, on my main account here. What's up? Good to see you, Cap Carolina. Good to see you back on your main account. I know you're having issues for a while. Good to see you back. 280 knots at Lozit. We do have our Barrow pressure. Has the weather updated in San Francisco? Winds are showing 310 at 16 knots. 10 mile visibility. Altimeter 2992. Let's set 2992 then. Good. And we're right on deviation path. I just put in Sidby so we can kind of radar vector ourselves out to Sidby and then down. As soon as we pass, we're going to have to descend ourselves here. As soon as we pass Bricks at 11,000 on a heading of 140, we'll start to descend ourselves pretty quickly. Who is that? Ryan, celebrating 36 months, 3 years. Holy macaroni, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, happy landings, no floaties, sir. Hey, happy landings and no floaties to you, man. 36 months. Incredible, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. There was a police chase in LA yesterday, and the copters were losing vision due to marine layer. Ah, crazy. The one I sent today is for Chick-fil-A on Monday. If you don't get a picture of your spicy deluxe on Discord, I'll be politely upset. Honestly, man, I don't know. I was just talking to my buddy about it. I think the next time I'm going to go to Chick-fil-A is like when everybody's back in school. You know how like I have these weird hours I stream all weekend, so I'm off like Tuesday, Wednesday? I think I'm just going to go for like a Tuesday lunch or something like that when school starts back up. Because right now, man, it's just, dude, like when I tell you there had to have been like 75 cars in the drive-thru when I went the other day. I literally sat there for just over 55 minutes, like from pulling in to like ordering my food, and then the food came really quickly. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for all the kids to go back in school, and then I think we're gonna be good to go. There's downtown San Fran. Orlando Airport has a Chick-fil-A. Rydog chose Jersey Mike's. Oof. Rude. Rude. We have a slight crosswind at around 30 degrees. We do. Yeah. Shouldn't be too much. Maybe a little bit of correction. Other than that, we'll be fine. Did the MD-11 come out? Yes. Came out about, what, 3 weeks ago, Alexander? About 3 weeks ago. Isn't it dark outside? How are you going to walk your dog? Well, you can't walk your dog because it's dark outside? Paths? Public walkways? Paths? I can still see in the dark. So can my dog. She's not that old yet. Neither am I. I think that she can still poop even though the sun is down. Actually, I'm positive that she can still poop when the sun is down. CJ, my man, dropping the $1.38, says, awesome stream, dude. Been fun lurking in the background. Thanks for having a great streams as always. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Why are you yelling engine fire? Are you trying to be... What plane do you think is next to be released? Either the 777 Freighter, the 737 MAX, or the Phoenix A319-321. Those are my top. I think those are the next three that are releasing. One of those. Hopefully all of them within the next little bit. So, how good is the Flight Beam SFO? Oh, it is good. Flight Beam, man. Flight Beam. Have they really let us down, to be honest with you? Their sceneries are fantastic. 321 soon, I think. I don't know, man. I just don't know with Phoenix anymore, dude. I don't mean that in like a negative way, but I just don't know. You know. All right. What altitude do we need to be at for Sidby? I'm going to go about 6,000 feet. I'm going to go level change, 240
It's been
Sidby.
fun, Cap, but I gotta go catch my movie. I'll let you know how bad the Borderlands movie is next stream.
Borderlands movie. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why. Why are we descending so much, sir? Stop it. Stop it. Descending way too quickly. I want like 1,800 feet per minute. Our speed is just bleeding away from us. Gonna get ground spoilers out here. I would hold my breath for the Phoenix 321. Like I said, you know, no offense to Phoenix or anything, but yeah, I think we have since we can all agree that timelines and waiting for those just not really the best idea, right? All right, shall let descent rate out, bleed off that speed, 240 knots. We're doing exactly what we should be doing. I'm gonna pause the music after this song, by the way, chat. It's done in about a minute and a half. Everything looks good there. What was the heading we were supposed to be on? It's supposed to be a 140 heading. We're kind of on that anyways. We're 144. Let's go back up 140 just in case. All right, cool. I'm basically taking us out, chat, and then we're going to go Sidby and then down and in. Speed brakes are out. Yes, thank you. Taking us out to Sidby, and then we'll make the left turn in. Huskers, my man. Huge no floaties to do. Dropping the 10 bomb as well. Thank you very much, Huskers. Incredibly kind, man. Says, appreciate the long hauls and passengers on this flight. Very entertaining. Glad you enjoyed it, man. You know me, Huskers. You've been here for quite a while. You know I'm not the biggest fan of the long hauls and stuff like that. But, you know, when these aircraft come out, and I know that people enjoy the long hauls as well. I know that some people are like, Cap, you could never do a long haul ever, and I'd be perfectly happy with it. I get it. But for the most part, I think people enjoy the long hauls I understand why. I think I get it now that I've done a couple of these long hauls and I have a few under my belt now. I get it. There's a sensation, if you will, about doing a long flight and coming in for arrival. There's something special about it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna send us direct Sidby now, chat. There's something special about it. I totally get it. It's you know, there's something fun about it. There's something kind of it adds a little bit more of a sense of, I don't even know like the proper word, to be honest with you. There's much more pressure. There's much more of, you know, you don't want to fuck it up. Like if you like, you know, you're doing a stream or whatever, you have a couple landings in a stream, 2-3 landings in a stream, you do a couple legs, well, you'll get it next time, you know what I mean? There isn't necessarily a next time when you're coming in off of a 9-hour flight, 8-hour and 45-minute flight, right? Like you want to grease it. You don't want to have to go around. You want to have a nice, I get it. Let's go and do some checklist stuff because I've been a bad boy. I haven't done this. Descent checklist. Let's do our recall.
Appreciate the long haul and passengers on this flight.
Thank you,
Very
Huskers.
entertaining. _CPT no floaties.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. 140. I'm gonna go like, yeah, we'll go like 150 on the VAP speed. It's 142, but we've got it pretty. Actually, we'll be fine. 148, something like that. Landing VRF and minimums have been set. Approach briefing is complete. Approach checklist, altimeters are done. Next is our landing checklist, friends. I'm going to arm the ground spoilers now. I'm going to then descend us to, what's our intercept? Intercept at He-Man is at 3,100 feet. So I'm going to bug up 3,000 feet. I'm going to put it back into VNAV, and then I'm going to control the speed. And I'm going to bring my speed back down to like 210 knots. And what I'm going to do, because we're on VNAV path, I'm going to throw out the ground spoilers. It is going to descend us a little bit quickly initially, so I want that extra speed break out there helping us. I see somebody vectoring here. He's 1,000 feet above us. There he is right there. I think he's on that out path that we were just on, so that's good. He can come in behind us. I'm going to go flaps 1. And I'm going to get my ground spoilers in because that should be good. And I'll arm them. I'm actually going to go right to flaps 5 just to help maintain my speed of 210 knots. I also want to make sure that there's nobody. That southwest is behind me. Shouldn't be an issue. What is CTAF frequency? We need to grab CTAF, chat. We're going to go localizer. Speed 190. Let's go dot CTAF ASFO. Alright, 120.5. So we'll bug that up. 1205. Good, we'll go to CTAF, and then we've got ground online on 121.8. So we'll get ready for that as well. Parking today down in San Francisco. We are localizers captured. I'm going to arm approach as well. Should grab approach. Don't be like that. We were just above it, so it didn't cap it. Come on, airplane. Approach is armed now. We should get back onto the glide slope. Sorry, parking. Yes, I was looking at parking. Parking in San Francisco, we're going up here to the Gulf Gates. One of these ones on the corner here, so that's what we're expecting today. Vacating 28 left, we'll probably aim for Tango or Kilo. That should be good. There comes glide slope. We're going to go drop our gear. We're going to throw our speed to 180.
Landed -96 FPM into SFOOBB. You better do -50.
I don't know about that one, but thank you for the support. Appreciate you, Cal. Huge no floaties to you, man. Let's go flaps 20 degrees. Tom also celebrating 13 months. Thank you very much, Tom. Appreciate you, dude. Says get that butter. Appreciate you, man. For everybody that's just tuning in as well, don't forget we do have a giveaway to do here after once we get down on the ground in San Francisco, so do keep that in mind. Final approach speed today 147 knots. I'm actually going to keep that about 148 because we do have that slight quartering cross. I'm going to go flaps 25 degrees. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to turn on all my lights. Good. Wonderful. And let's go flaps 30 for our landing flaps today. And we'll confirm that our landing checklist, we've got speed brakes, landing gear, and flaps are going out to 30 degrees as well. Beautiful. Looking good to go. Spam Ram, 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge No Floaties, too, as well. Thank you very much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Recording is on, friends. Let's get it. I'm going to wait till I have a little bit of a better visual, but sounds are going up. San Francisco traffic on the pond 8 on a 5-mile final, 2-8 left. San Francisco. Was it always foggy in this sim? It's just San Francisco, man. San Francisco, it's big time foggy. All right, cool. I'm going to take control, 1,000 feet. Bomb Tech, my man.
1,000.
Huge No Floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. My airplane. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. I'm taking those winds blowing right down the runway right now. I have a feeling they're going to change, but we'll see. 147 on the VAP. Ooh. San Francisco traffic on the pond 8 short final 2-8 left. San Francisco. Thanks so much, Bomb Tech, for the donation, man. I will read that one out when I get there. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
400.
There's that marine layer coming in nicely. Good. 100% right here, just a little bit. Want to correct, but we don't want to overcorrect too much.
200. Minimums.
Continue.
100.
I need an answer on that underwear color, please.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Let it settle, let it settle, let it settle. Nice. Nose down gently, reversers are out. That donation fucked with me. Nose down gently, reversers are out. In the touchdown zone, that's all that matters. $90 knots. 80 knots. 70 knots, reversers are stowed. Talk about perfect timing with that donation. Holy macaroni. Auto brakes are going off. Make the next left. Using FS Realistic? I am. Yes. Why would you ask, Ryan? All right. Let's go ahead and vacate. I'm going to vacate here to the second left. Past this United aircraft. We'll call clear of the runway here in a second. San Francisco traffic out of the pond 8 clear of runway 28 left. San Francisco. I don't know if is that southwest? I don't know where that southwest is. Still might be out there. Okay, I'm gonna stop it right here. I'm going to clean up the flaps, I'm going to clean up the ground spoilers, and we're going to contact ground 121.8.
Stay aircraft type and requested altitude.
It is Aviation 777, yeah, absolutely.
Is a DA62.
So we vacated on Delta.
We'd like to be around
it's good.
500.
And we'll see which way he sends us up here. I'm trying to get clear of the runway, but ground hello, L Nippon 8 is vacated on Delta 28 left.
Nippon 8 heavy, 7 to the ground, hello, stay parking.
Go for the Gulf gates, please.
FMR, I'm sorry, Nippon 8 heavy, roger, right turn, Bravo, Quebec 1, Alpha to the ramp.
Bravo, Quebec 1, Alpha to the ramp, thanks. Nippon 8. Alright,
Can I?
hard right here. On to Bravo. That's why I didn't want to move forward, Chad, onto Alpha. I had a feeling he was going to send us Bravo. So, Beautiful landing, but it wasn't a 50. No. It wasn't. That donation...
Number 805 Alpha Mike.
That donation really screwed with me. It was a good approach, though, to be honest with you. I'm happy with it. 8 hours and 55 minutes on the flight time, friends. That is a long one. That's a long one. Why did it mess with me? Because it's in my ear. I'm trying to like pay attention to the landing, and there's a donation going off. I should have skipped it. I should have hit skip immediately. But, no, you're fine, Bob. You're good, man. I don't even know like what you ended up saying. I was trying to listen, but
you can follow the company.
I need an answer on that underwear color. Jesus Christ. Bravo. Quebec 1. Anyways, okay. We're going to Golf 14, I think, is the gate that we're going to.
Towers offline, monitor advisory 120.5. Have a great night.
It says heavy too small. Where's Golf? Okay, let's go Golf like 9.
120.5, 869er heavy.
We're gonna go Dinata?
Take care.
Sure. Love you all. Glad I could give you a laugh. Thanks, Bomb Tech. Appreciate you, man. Could have blamed Bomb Tech emoji. The timing on that was just impeccable, though. Holy macaroni. Lights are coming off. Lights are off. Taxi lights are on. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Logo lights are off. A little bit floaty on the landing, but hey, you know what, chat? We were in the touchdown zone. I needed a second for my brain to comprehend what was going on with that donation and what I was trying to do. We made it. It's all that matters, right? We made it, chat. We're good to go. Hi, this is Bravo. We're looking good. I have noticed, though, like, I don't... Give me a second. Maybe something, like, turned down. Touchdown mains. Movement is set to... What is... Only 15? Preview? Yeah, maybe that needs to be up. That's probably a little bit better. Actually, 25? Shit, which way is Quebec? Hold on. Bravo. Okay, I'm staying up here on Bravo. Yeah, maybe it was a little bit low. I'll actually try it at about 25. That's probably going to be a little bit better. And what was my front? That's on 12. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe up to like 20. Yeah, that's good. Cool. All right, we'll bump those up a little bit. 15 miles from landing in San Francisco. Nice, Joshua. Wish you all the best. Sorry, I cut the line there on that one a little bit. Have you ever encountered a bear in Canada? Yes, I have actually. I've never been like face-to-face bear or anything like that. All right, friends, don't forget we are doing a giveaway. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's open that up right now. Exclamation point giveaway. Grand prize time, friends. Exclamation point giveaway. It is grand prize time. €50 gift certificate to Sim Market. It is open. Let's do it. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that with the maps. Really? Chat, did you guys know you could do that with the maps? I most certainly didn't. Golf 9, we're going this way. I had no clue you could spin the maps like that. You learn something new every day. Taxi light off? Yeah, dude, you grab it with your right and you can like spin it, make it like so that like it's facing north and stuff, so you're not like looking at the chart like this. All cockeyed and weird. Did I spool up APU? I did. Good. Good pilot, chat. I'm a good pilot. That's pretty cool. I'm going to look at that in a second. Pretty neat. Alright, friends, Golf 9. This is us. Nice right up. Are you traveling home or are you already back home? I didn't know you could do that, Tenure to MOBA. How long? If I could use this program hours a week, I had no clue you could do that. Oof, look at that lineup, chat. Oh my goodness. Professional pilote, friends. Reserve. Love how it's just like a green light. Dig it. But how do you know if you're lined up? There's no like mirror or anything. I think we're lined up. But. Is it going to go yellow when I get a little bit closer and it's going to warn me? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Hasn't gone yellow yet.
And San Francisco ground, United 396, just vacated at Tango, looking to get to Golf 8.
Yeah, 396 Heavy, San Francisco ground, hello, taxi right turn, Bravo, Quebec 1 Alpha to Park.
All right, we're going to stop it here because I feel like that's probably a good spot. Park brake is going on. Upstairs, APU's on. APU generators are on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Red beacon light is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to San Francisco. Request deboarding. What a beautiful flight, man. What a beautiful flight. Let's stop our block time.
I personally knew about that feature.
Nice, Davis. Huge dope floaties to you. Of course you did. 9 hours and 17 minutes, chat, since we pushed back out of Tokyo. We have made it to San Francisco. Beautiful. What was the landing rate? 184.098G. Feel like that was a good one. We have the replay. We'll be able to watch that. So, absolutely incredible. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in today. I really do appreciate you, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. I always say that, but I truly, truly mean that. You guys are just absolutely incredible. I constantly am having so much damn fun with you guys in chat and laughing and joking. So, always a great time. I appreciate all the support. Again, thank you for 75,000 subscribers. Thank you for 76,000 subscribers. And once again, thank you for 77,000 subscribers. I hope that this long haul was well deserved. Another little thing, if you right click, it even like, that's insane, man. I had no clue that you could do that. I didn't know you could like go upwards and you could change you just right click it and drag it around. And that's incredible. That's going to be so useful when I'm looking at charts and trying to figure things out. You know what I mean? That's badass, man. I'm gonna be able to like look at it like from a 3D perspective and figure out where I am and how I gotta go and where I gotta go. That's cool. I had no clue that you could do that with Navigraph. Very, very cool. Outside the airplane, we should be getting service. Everybody is deboarding aircraft. I would say that park job's pretty good. Probably could have gone a little bit further and I was a little bit left of line, but we're not going to talk about that. Great day of flying, friends. Absolutely great day of flying. We couldn't have timed that any better as well. Going on the using real time, just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. If you haven't done so, exclamation point giveaway. If you've already done it, please don't do it again. Only do it once. Exclamation point giveaway. And we're going to be selecting a winner here in the next 30 seconds. If you've already done it, please don't do it again. If you're just tuning in, you've just been hanging out in the background, exclamation point giveaway. Remember, the only things that you need to do, make sure you're a subscriber to the channel, make sure you've smashed down that thumbs up button. That's the only thing you need to do, guys. So I appreciate y'all, man, being here. You guys are absolutely incredible. Let's go ahead and select the grand prize winner. The winner of the €50 gift certificate is Ryan Maniti. Ryan, are you here to claim your prize? Ryan Maniti, please step forward. €50 is yours. Ryan Maniti. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Ryan says he's here. Ryan, congratulations. Are you part of the Discord, Ryan? Are you in the Discord? If you're not in the Discord, can you please join the Discord, take a picture of your screen watching my stream, and send me a DM on Discord. So exclamation point Discord, Ryan. Join the Discord. Get through the Timmy bot, and then send me a DM. If you're having trouble, I will be live again tomorrow, and if you can't contact me through Discord, you can always contact me during the streams, and we may be able to figure something out. But congratulations, man. Exclamation point Discord. The link is there. Join the Discord. You'll see me in the top right of the Discord. You can click my name and then send me a direct message, man. Thank you for your support. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a subscriber. Hopefully you smash down that thumbs up button. And yeah, congratulations to you, man. And congratulations to everybody else. Appreciate you guys, everybody being here, mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, this ain't possible. So thank you all very much for the support. I appreciate you. All right, we got to get to the replays here, friends. I feel bad for my four-legged doggo who needs to go for a W. I can't even say that word right now because she'll probably kill me. So we have to take my four-legged friend for a nice little WALK. So let's go panel state load. We're going to go final. We're going to execute that. Good. We're going to give the aircraft 5-10 seconds to run through it, get everything back ready to go. I'll set my flaps full for replay. We can also go ahead and arm the ground spoilers. Good. I can turn that off. Good. Get that off. Good. Let's get all of our lights on for replay. Logo, wing, U on. Good. Strobe lights on. Good. All right, cool. Give that a couple seconds to run through. Make sure everything's turned on. And then we will go ahead and watch the replay, my amigos. Did I win? No, unfortunately not. What velocity should I put my plane to? What do you mean, what velocity? I don't understand the question. Are you talking a pitch angle? Follow your flight directors. Follow flight directors. You see these little things here? That's your flight director. You see how it's like pitched up to about 8 degrees? That's, yeah. Follow your flight directors, my friend. Follow the flight directors. All right, flaps are full. We're disconnected from the network. Let's hit the replay button. Let's pause the replay. We'll bring this into like right about here. We can't really see much on the approach. It kind of sucks because I really wanted to hand fly the approach a little bit longer, but I didn't have visual of the runway, so it makes it very difficult if you have no visual to do something like that. So cool. Take a look at this one coming in here, friends. Let's see how she goes. You'll probably see the moment that the donation comes in and I start freaking out a little bit, but was a great one, man. I really enjoyed this one. Long flight. It's been a long time coming as well, doing like Japan to the US. It's been a long time coming. We've only ever done it once. We did Vancouver to Tokyo. It's the only other time we've done it. So the fact that we got another one in the books now, Tokyo to San Francisco, a real popular route as well, ANA, United, a couple other ones do it as well. I think some cargo guys do it. So glad to be able to get this one done and add it to the book, add it to the list of flights that we have done. Another successful, good one. I'm very happy with that one. Do I put my autopilot on when following the flight director? What do you mean? Yes, autopilot can go on. And then as soon as autopilot's on, you don't really have to do much afterwards. All right, here we go, coming in. A little bit of a slight early flare, but no, I mean, just holding it off. Ah, Jack, come on. That was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well in the touchdown zone, nose down nice and gently. This is why I have the landing rate monitor. It can be a little bit funky sometimes because in my eyes, that was absolutely beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes when you're watching it from the cockpit too, like when it's going live, it looks like a little bit kind of crazy, but yeah, I wanted to kind of drag those mains. Again, part of the problem with the landing rate, right? When you're any Microsoft Flight Simulator landing rate calculator, it's not actually calculating when the wheels touch down, it's calculating when the struts, heavy airplanes. Phoenix, it calculates when the wheels touch. PMDG 737, it calculates when the wheels touch. But any aircraft like this, because the landing rate monitor isn't designed for the bogey wheels and stuff like that, it kind of just it gets like that impact, right, of 180 something G's. So listen, very happy with that one. Incredible approach, tons of fun. Really enjoyed flying with all you guys as well and kind of hanging out in chat all day and shooting the shit, man. So it was tons of fun. Guys, enjoy the replays. Thank you everybody for being here. We are live again tomorrow. There is no break here, my friends. Very busy weekend, as I promised. We are live again tomorrow. We are doing the return flight from a couple weeks ago. Miami, sometimes American out of Miami, sends 777s and 787s up to Philadelphia. So we're going to be doing the return flight tomorrow. We're doing Philadelphia to Miami. That's the plan for tomorrow. And then as promised, which we kind of figured out during stream on as long as it's not too long of a flight. I don't think it is. I think we're going to do Miami to DFW on Monday. I think that's the plan for the rest of the week. So tomorrow, a little bit shorter. It's like a 2.5 hour flight. Philadelphia down to Miami, and then Monday, Miami to DFW. So there we go, friends. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Again, mods, donators, sponsors, thank you all very much for support. I appreciate you. To everybody else who cannot support using a monetary value but supports with your time, your effort, being here in streams, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you everybody for the continued support of the channel. Thank you for getting me to 77,000 subscribers. You know, I always say it, man, without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very much. I truly do appreciate every single one of you. Looked about a 185 on that one. I'm pretty, especially with FS Realistic kind of updated to those numbers. I feel like that's pretty realistic now as well. So appreciate y'all being here, man. Thank you guys so much for the support. Enjoy the replays, enjoy the outro tunes, and I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow back in the 777 Philadelphia to Miami. Should be a good one as well. So we're looking forward to that one. Happy landings, my friends. See